It's so annoying because that's the first hour of stream missing in the fucking YouTube. And I sent them an email about it. Fuck's sake. That's such a stupid thing to do. It's such a stupid thing. Like, I can't understand how a fucking browser pop-up, it's like in the website. It's not like a dialog window in Windows. It's like a fucking browser pop-up. It's inside the website. It pops up, and obviously at the end of the stream, you know, it says, you know, do you want to edit this in the studio? Because obviously if you just did a stream and you wanted to trim it down, that would make sense, right? I don't think they realise that after a stream, most people just want to log off. You know, I edit a few clips and I log off. You know, I'm not editing a 6-hour stream after just doing a 6-hour stream. Nah. But yeah, that window, the fact that it comes back up, if I go back to my streaming dashboard the next day when I haven't been live, because don't get me wrong, like, if I was to close the browser window, right, and then open it back up again, it does both. Okay, so there's no timeout. So the timeout doesn't work. Okay, because it shouldn't do that message greeting thing again until you chat again after that. So I might have to check the YouTube and see if there's a time on it. But yes, it works. It does work. Somewhere an interfering pop-up has opened. Hey, JWK. You put a switch. Somewhere a pop-up has stopped your fucking website from working. Where is StreamerBot? Because, yeah, actions, and it's Jode's first message. So, first words. Not Jode, Nilo, sorry. Saw Jode's name. So, Nilo is YouTube as well as, and there's no cooldown on that. So, settings, general. Because I can't remember what it's under. Yeah, there's a place where I can reset. I can reset the countdown. Because obviously it's like 12 hours, so it won't say it again for like 12 hours or something. I think I set it to like 22 hours or something. Or I think I set it to 15 hours, because that means that I can go to sleep and then stream the next day and it will still work. Yeah, is it under... so there's a first words cache after 10 hours on Twitch. On YouTube, 12 hours. Okay. But it doesn't go cross-platform. Okay, never mind. It would be a bit much to ask, I suppose, to expect it to sort of understand that somebody's first words happened on one platform, not another. So, yeah, it is what it is. But, yeah. I don't think most people wouldn't probably jump into the YouTube and the Twitch at the same time. So I think that's a problem that doesn't really matter. Separate cache is not... Yeah, I suppose it would be interesting to have one cache, but obviously you would then need to unify the first words function across multiple different APIs. So the fact that there's a different settings, because, I mean, there could be... You know, obviously that's functionality that, you know, allows you to specify per platform, which is actually kind of good, I suppose. Chuck them on the old backpack. VS Code is good. You're only going to see Twitch's front end with that. Yes, well, yeah. I mean, there's all sorts of like API endpoints that get updated. You know, usually. I mean, sometimes Twitch just decides to not update anything. Like, so your raids, alerts, subs, bits, follows, nothing fires because there's no like API update to the endpoint. So it's like, well, yeah, GG's Twitch. All these people that are being kind enough to support my channel in some way, and you're not telling me. Like, yeah. But I feel so bad afterwards, you know. Like when I have one of the streams where they obviously need to do maintenance and they haven't told anybody. Because why would you let people know the platform's going to go under maintenance? But yeah. But as I say, you know, it's good to have the functionality that if I was to stream more often on one platform than the other, for any reason, let's say I was streaming every day on Twitch, but only every several days on YouTube, I could set a much greater cache to elapse before I needed to, you know, reset it. So yeah. it does provide some functionality on the other side, I suppose. Specifically based on the sound clip action that fired. Yes, I could create a timer so that the logic would be if the function, the greeting function has triggered and fired, I want to stick one probably there. Realistic that. But yes, if it fires, then deactivate the greeting for 12 hours in StreamerBot. So we could, that would work. That'd work. If we had a timer, as you say, that's a separate timer that disables the action for a certain amount of time. So it's kind of like a secondary cooldown. Ask Twitch to access it. Clicked a breakpoint and Bread froze mid-sentence, but it looked like he was looking at the screen trying to figure something out. Oh god, don't break the platform, Stabby. Don't break Twitch. I mean, it's already broken enough as it is. It doesn't need to be any more broken. Hoping I could exploit that. But yeah, oh my god, look at this fucking completely straight ass fucking cut in the fucking rock that's obviously not supposed to be like that. Damn. Look at this. Okay. That's probably not correct. But yeah, like the thing is, right, I'd love to make a troll TikTok, right? A troll talk or a tick troll. Where I say getting more viewers is easy, and I just open up the inspection page for the website, and then I just find the view count number and just change it to be something else. Just add and after the actual number that gets calculated, then put afterwards set value to whatever, and just put like 399 or something, and say there you go. Instantly, I just got an extra 300 viewers. It's that easy, chat. They're like, yeah, those aren't actually real viewers. I was like, yeah, have you been on Twitch recently? Oh, the fucking troll, dudes. The troll. These you building stuff based on that, they may not like it. Well, no, I mean, no, Twitch and a lot of other places, they give you access to the API. You can't change the way it works, of course, but yeah. Able to get on and inspect some elements. I'm looking into it more. Next, I get some energy drinks. Oh god, we've set Stabby off on a mission. I broke Twitch though a minute ago. They're doing it all in inspect element, so whatever idea I've built in. Browser dev tools, yeah. Nilo Cortex may seem as two different unique user IDs. Yes, that's true. Now I had to copy and paste your username from your YouTube channel to put as the username for the YouTube first message. But yes, like I say, either way, most people are going to choose either or, and I can't really govern which one they go to. I'm not allowed to guide anyone anywhere. So people can choose the one that suits them the best. Yeah, that means that if I just add the same thing to every other username, it doesn't matter what platform you tune in on, your greeting will still work. Because obviously the problem is if somebody stops in and says hello and their greeting doesn't go off, I might miss them. And if I miss them, I'll feel terrible. So I would rather not do that. That's a yes, too far away, so yeah. Right, so does this one then bounce over this hill? Because if it does, we might be all right. Separate caches not talking to each other. Checks out. I mean, you're going to say Twitch's front end with that VS Code is good. And how would I get into the back end? I think you're allowed to get into the back end, obviously, but yeah, probably somewhere out there. Well, I mean, the API endpoints are all fairly open. They're public. Yeah, they're public. Sort of. Yeah, you can just use them, right? For like building stuff, like your own custom alerts and stuff. And obviously, every sort of streamer bot and every Stream Elements and who else? Streamlabs and all the other sort of third-party streaming services where you build overlays and stuff. They're just tapping into the API, right? So it's all open-ended, right? Whereas like something like Twitter, for Twitter, I had to apply to be a Twitter developer so that I could get access to a key so I can access the API, which makes sense, And obviously, I can then build something that sends out it's supposed to send a tweet when I go live, but it doesn't. It does, however, change my Twitter username, which is kind of handy. So whenever anybody sees a tweet from me while I'm live, my username will say live, and then they can find me from there. Why are all these fucking things and no one's built a bridge? It's just... And look, there's a fucking bridge there doing nothing! Is that bridge over nothing? I swear to God. Okay, I think it's actually over the river. Okay, excuse me, sorry. But yeah, that's the most annoying thing, right, is when you're trying to find a place to cross a river and there's like 9 post boxes, 5 zip lines, a fucking shelter, a fucking transponder, but not one single bridge over the fucking river. And you're like, guys, what the fuck are you doing? Like, just stop wasting materials and wasting chiral bandwidth, building all this pointless shit. Aye. That or assign a cache specifically based on the sound clip action that fired off, so it's agnostic from the platform. Yeah, that way it would work regardless of the platform. Would easily pull across any platform in future. Yes, this is true. It's a very good suggestion, Neela. You sound to me like somebody that's coded something before. I mean, that's proprietary code. If Twitch sees you building stuff based on that, they may not like it. I mean, if you build stuff off of the API, then obviously they choose which API endpoints to expose, right? Fairly certain that's how it works. They choose which endpoints that you can have access to. And so if I went to that zip line there, oh my God, this is what I mean, dude. There's zip lines all over the place, but you can't actually get where you need to get going. But yes, what that means is what I need to do is on an off day, i.e. tomorrow, I need to add a YouTube first words to everyone's greeting. Which obviously takes a while. But yes, I wonder if I could write something in C that says if somebody's username, so whenever somebody chats for the first time on YouTube, try and match it to a Twitch username, and if it's possible to match it to a Twitch username. So if I was to create a regex of everyone's usernames that I've got as a specified greeting, and then compare it with an algorithm that says that's close enough, right? The punctuation, the capitalization, the spaces and underscores are slightly different, but the letters are the same. So remove everything that isn't a letter, completely case lock it so it's all the same case, remove anything that's not a letter character, case lock it, and then compare it to a case locked and punctuation removed or cleansed input of the Twitch username. And if it's close enough, bosh, just fire the trigger for that. Feels good. But yes, I haven't quite figured out how to assign a proper regex in StreamerBot yet, because I don't know the C for it, unfortunately. Me being a seasoned coder, nonny. It's when somebody says something like, "I'll just fucking do this instead. I know it's not very optimized, but it will fucking work." I'm like, this person's been coding for a while. This person has been coding for a while. And I saw a TikTok earlier, Nilo, and I thought of you. It's there's a girl dancing at like a festival, and it said when you figure out how to fix a bug in your code at some random point in the day when you're not at your desk, and she's like that, and slowly puts her hands down like. It's just like, that's it. That's the problem. So tar therapist. Yeah, what I want to do is I want to try and connect to this motherfucker. And this motherfucker as well. So I want to be about here, I think. Oh. Not a bad idea, honestly. Yeah, because obviously normalizing people's usernames so that they can then be picked up on any platform, that would be kind of interesting. But anyway, apologies, chat. We have yapped for the first hour of the stream, and luckily the YouTube is actually on stream now. I don't think we missed a complete hour. But yes, everyone that's hanging out in the YouTube, I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. We've already got 4 views on the YouTube stream, which is cool. But yes, we have an ad break coming up. So once again, guys, you guys know the drill. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. But please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, move your legs. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. I'm going to go grab another drink because my limb sip is almost done. And then we'll come back. We'll get these fucking zip lines down. We'll start making some fucking deliveries. And then we'll get on with it. So A is over there. Careful.
Easy now.
Tea is ready. Yes, it would be a good idea. Could make a cup, I suppose. An IT mate, my mum names her kid Robert, drop table students, and the school system loses student data when registering him. Drop table, yeah. Anyway, right, I'll be back shortly. Damn, was it clunky? Shit, I just yeeted myself. Oh, I didn't die. Right, okay, excuse me. I'm poisoned. Oh, this is going really well. This is going really well. This is going really well. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Get the item for some reason. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Menu, fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Use one of these. That thing's going to attack me. Use one of these. This is fine. It's got a tongue that's on fire. That's also fine. That's also fine. 2 hits. 2 hits. 2 hits. 2 hits. Get the Estus back out. It's not fine. Oh, it's doubled up. The roof's coming off. Non-raiders, please feel free to swing by and say hello to this lovely individual who just raided us. I'm also going to enjoy the clip as well. Clip player, don't fuck me around. Come on. Come on, clip player. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, streamer, do you want a cool way to play clips on your stream? Fucking hang on a sec, mate. Talking of APIs and endpoints and stuff, pulling random clip URLs and playing them. Connect with better porters. Yeah. Twitch API got real weird when Elon took over. Most of my custom Twitter apps stopped working. Oh yeah, no, they fucking started cutting stuff apart with a fucking. They went after so many things with an axe and just fucking. They fucked up so many things, and then they sacked a bunch of people. Right. So what they did was. This is how you know. This is how clueless Elon Musk is, right? That they did a review of how many lines of code each engineer had written, and they just sacked people below a certain amount. And they didn't, they for some reason, somebody who's supposed to be one of the smartest people on the planet never considered that a good engineer writes less lines of code, just like somebody that's good at golf plays less golf. It's one of the strange things, right? I mean, there's plenty of strange things about golf, but yeah, there are some things in this world that the better you get at them, the less you do them, you know? And that's kind of this weird, like, bell curve distribution, right? It takes fucking ages and loads of hard work to learn it, but then after a while, you learned all of the shortcuts and the optimizations, and then suddenly, you know, it doesn't go completely but down to zero again. But yeah, you realize that you don't have to work anywhere near as hard. You can use all of the instruction sets that you know about these days, and you know how to make a human query into maths, and then a CPU can just chew through it in 2 seconds, you know, even if it's pages long, and then give you a value you can turn back into something a human being understands, right? And you make it math, right? But yeah, just saying. So basically, they kept all the people that took like 17 lines to define a basic function, because they were really inoptimized, and they sacked all the people that could get the same job done in like fucking like a third of the string. It just goes to show you how fucking naive and stupid they are. They don't really understand how any of this shit works. And it's so fucking cringe hearing people talk about, like, oh, they're such an intelligent, but they're not. Their fucking parents had a fucking emerald mine in South Africa. So there's nothing clever about that. They just fucking exploited slave labor, you know, because it was apartheid. It was apartheid South Africa, right? So, you know, it was a different place, different way of things getting done. So yeah, and that's it. They've just got more money than everyone else. They can fail as many times as they want. And I was saying this to somebody else the other day, is that, you know, you need to stop thinking of failure as like that's when you stop. Failure is when you learn. Like, you know, like the expression is fuck around and find out. But sometimes you accept the fact that you need to find out. You need to fuck up. You need to fuck around and you need to fuck up to learn what the boundaries are and how things work. And that's just, that's always been the way with everything, right? You know? And obviously if you've got fucking, you know, hundreds of billions of dollars, you can start as many businesses as you want. Like, you can start thousands of businesses and they can all go bankrupt, right? They can all go under, like, really fucking hard, like really harshly. And you'll be fine. You'll just start another one. Whereas some of us only get one crack at it, right? We have to create a business out of thin air with no backing, and the product has to work. It has to be perfect, right?
Damn, it's cold.
So yeah, it's not a level playing field. When people talk about, like, oh yeah, they're an entrepreneur, you just didn't have the ideas they had. They bought Tesla off the fucking people that invented the car. You know, they didn't fucking invent shit. You know, SpaceX, it's just because they got more money than anyone else. You know, it's just, you know, anybody could start a fucking anybody could hire a fucking fleet of scientists that are all fucking PhDs in rocket science and, you know, material sciences and everything. You know, it's just a question of money. It's got nothing to do with intelligence or talent. It's just about hiring the right scientists. If not, you get Bobby Tails. Finish our sentences on different sites. And you have to integrate whatever you want. Yeah. Twitch API got real word when Elon took over. Connect with better porters. It's an IT meme. Mum needs a kid. Drop table. They call his mum and she tells them to sanitize their database inputs. Well, this is it, is that there were websites back in the day that just didn't. You know, you could just put a select and a drop, like, into just a fucking search field, and then the website just disappeared. It was fucking ridiculous. You could, like, select everything in, like, this database and just delete it, and the website would just suddenly just stop working, and then you came back the next day and it was gone. It's fucking ridiculous. Bright, why doesn't Windows have that? Linux has a move option for applications, so if the top is off screen, you can still move the application to where you can drag it again. Yeah, well, in Windows, I tend to hold Alt Windows Shift and then just push the arrow keys, and it moves it around monitor. So if I've ever got the taskbar off screen, I just either full screen the window, or I just, you Just hold shift and you can just move stuff around. Because I've got 3 monitors on this computer, unfortunately. I've got like the TV and 2 monitors, so 3 monitors basically. But yeah, I just hold Windows and shift and move it. Sold out to Google to spy on you so they can sell your data. Yeah, and I think Apple lost their encryption lawsuit with Britain. So now in Britain, iCloud, nothing is encrypted anymore. Well, it's encrypted, but the English government can just look at it basically. Tea is ready back in about an hour. Oh, enjoy the tea, dude. It is lunch actually. You may eat on time for it. Yes, please make sure you're eating, Neil. That's important. Oh damn, bearded breadcrumbs. Maybe not directly related, but for Windows 10 at least, Alt Space M, arrow keys to move, escape to cancel, move, enter to confirm a new position. Actually, a lot of functionality, obscure as fuck though. Yes, thank you for the clip, Jack. Like quality over quantity is somehow a concept lost on that buffoon. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Remember lots of mentions of apartheid from his book way back in the day. But yeah, and obviously his parents were benefiting from it, of course, Also, if they're smart, kind of simplifying intelligence to a single dimension, but whatever, you mean even worse if a cunt doing what they do. Is your son's school we're having some computer trouble? Did you really name your son Robert, apostrophe, parentheses, colon, drop, table students? Yes, little Bobby Tables, we call it. Little Bobby Tables. Little Bobby. Is there not? I could have sworn there was a... Shit. I could have sworn there was a fucking zip line this way. Focus meds are ready for pickup on time, first time in nearly 8 months. Well, yeah, go grab them, dude. Because yeah, because I was watching a video about amphetamines and how they help some people focus, but they're obviously not the best thing. Obviously, short-term use is not quite as risky, but that's out of range. Shit, okay. You see, chat, you see how easy I can run down the side of a fucking cliff? You just run down a rocky cliff face because I'm not carrying any actual deliveries. If I had a delivery with me, I'd get fucking absolutely murdered by that. So, what about here? What the fuck is going on? Is that really 330 meters away? Let's go up here, see if I can find the place to put one. But yes, it's silly how much code there is floating around the back end that has such an impact on how people see themselves on social media and everything else. It's, yeah, it's kind of terrifying that, you know, there are kids out there that, you know, they have no idea how a fucking algorithm works. They don't fucking know. Yeah, I should be able to connect to that one, which is, and can I connect to this one? This one. So I want to find a way to connect both of these. So from here, connect with that one there.
Hell yeah.
Right, so hopefully that will be enough. I'll just jump on this one. So that'll take us to there. And this one.
Feel that speed.
Odinson, welcome in. I wasn't sure if it was Odin's son or Odinson. Odinson, welcome in. It is a Wednesday, indeed. Definitely a Wednesday. We are at the middle of the week. Hump day, as some people would call it. Yes, halfway there to another weekend. I've got to get up on my day off. I've got to get up early and drive to like a neighbouring town about fucking an hour away to go to the hospital there because they decided to shut down, or they just can't be asked to fucking treat people at the hospital where I live, which is just fucking great, you know. Right, so this is the zip line outside. Okay, cool. So I think we're almost there. So just got to make sure we connect at the other end and then put markers down on all of the zip lines that we're supposed to go to. And we're good to go. I suppose I could chuck one up there to connect to that guy. Oh, no, that's not a guy, is it? That's the mules, or whatever they're called in this one. But yes, this should allow us to get there in 3 minutes, basically. I hope everyone's had a good week so far. I've been busy as fuck, as per usual. Everything is complicated, everything is fiddly, and yeah, it's fucking grinding away at it. But yes, I'm going to go see an ENT doctor on Saturday, which I'm hoping sheds some light on what's going on with me, because yeah, I haven't been well for a while. Is that one out of range? Ah, the tar therapist is out of range, dudes. So, can we run it? Do I want to risk running it? If it put me down here... So how far is this from... So it's 285 to that one. But it is 382. So I've got an extra 15 meters there. So that's not enough. I don't think that's enough, unfortunately. And also, is this a monorail post that hasn't got, or is this just a light post of some sort? I think this is just a light post. So I might be able to sling one more down in between these two. Just to get us to the tar therapist. And then, yeah, I might just leave him behind afterwards. You see, chat? This is how you do it. This is how you connect a zip line.
Done and done.
So I think that one down there is actually kind of worthless now, to be honest. I mean, I'll check, but... Right, so that'll take us to tar therapist. Some stuff for the aeronautical engineer there. Oh, cool. This will drop us right down on top. Cool. What I'm going to do is check if we've got any orders to take back that way, because yeah, if I can make a dotted line on the map with an order, that'll be handy. Right, do you have any orders for people? Okay, right, cool. So from here, cool. So let's so let's make the journey back, and then we can use markers to figure out which ones we want to get to, and then we're good. We go up to this one, and from this one we go to, because that one there is going to be a problem, because that one connects to like 5 other zip lines. So but yeah. Bending zip lines has been such a fucking interesting change, but unfortunately, you've got people just putting zip lines, and I don't know whether it's the case, because in the previous game there were zip lines just built in the middle of fucking nowhere for no reason, and sometimes they would build them in the middle of nowhere next to a line of zip lines you put down, so you'd end up going off and then having nowhere to go and having to go back. And when you're doing an express delivery, that's really fucking annoying. But luckily you can dismantle them, right? But I think in this one as well, then it may be the case that some of them have been put down with a bend to connect to something, and then something about the server doesn't remember the bend, so it doesn't seem like it's connected to anything when actually it is. Cool. So the path I just took, what I need to do, markers on all the zip lines I use, do it, and that means that whenever I'm on a zip line I can literally just look and it will show me the next one I want to go to. Cool. So now we're all set to do this delivery. And I'm hoping, because it's an express delivery, And we should be able to fucking absolutely crush it with a zip line. I'm hoping. That 5 stars the tar therapist. Hang on. Okay. Right, I hope I've still got enough space on my back for the order for them as well. I hope. Please don't tell me I haven't.
What a treat.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It's pretty...
Order completed. Well done.
What's this? Oh no, I don't want that. I don't give a fuck about that. I've got everything I need on my persons.
Order accepted. Thank you.
As long as everything I've got here. Right, let's see if this is quick enough. I think it should only take us 2.5 minutes to get there, I think. I think.
The man I've been waiting to see.
It's 30 seconds just disappears so quickly. But yeah, I wonder if in Death Stranding 3 we'll just be able to fly a drone, because I'm surprised that drones don't make an appearance, because drones were obviously a bit of a contentious subject in the last 5 to 10 years. And yeah, it's obviously, you know, Amazon are starting to deliver things with drones, so it's kind of like, you know, deliveries in the real world are happening with drones, so the fact that Death Stranding doesn't have them, it's kind of like, But I suppose it's difficult to balance, right? Because once you get the drone and you're just flying everything, I suppose you need to just give it a very weak battery, so it can only do a certain amount of range, or make it prohibitively expensive. Yes, this should dump us right outside. Pretty useful. And I know from the previous game that the direction you're facing with the camera, that's the direction that the zip line will put you down. So as long as I aim for the door, it should put me down facing the door. Remember, I hold square before I even get near the terminal. Should stop the clock.
Hello, Sam. You're looking well.
Thank you.
I'll get started on checking orders right away.
Damn right. I apologise, chat.
Your unwavering
I said it would take 2.5 minutes. Took us 2 minutes and 19 seconds, so I was 11 seconds off. I apologise. There we go. 5-star. Let's fucking go.
Too much. Please, accept this symbol of my undying gratitude. I've upped your materials out.
Cool. So yeah, stealth and combat need a bit of work, because I think with level 59 Porter, Master, Virtuous, Phantom. Okay.
You're a man unlike any. I know this to be true. Consider it an open offer.
Order completed. Well done.
Because yeah, there was somewhere you could check like the whole game stats. And you could see how many places you'd 5-starred and everything. So yeah. So anyway, so the Tar Therapist is now 5-starred. They are 5-starred. So we've got them, them, and then them. Adventurer is almost there. They're 5-starred already. They're 5-starred. They're 5-starred. Aeronautical Engineer is 5-starred. Chronobiologist is 5-starred. So we've got the Fisherman, who is almost 5-starred. We've got the Musician, who we've already sorted out mostly. We've got the Metagenomicist that has some collection missions that we need to do for the Platinum. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ghost Hunter. For some reason, we haven't had that many deliveries for them. But they've got some orders. Not sure. But yeah. We've only got a handful left, chat. Which is a good thing because we haven't got a ton of time left before Metal Gear Solid Delta comes out. And yeah, it's been a pretty fucking jam-packed year of like big AAA games, but also even just me playing really popular games day one. And I think that may be why a bunch of people haven't been able to hang out, because I've been playing lots of games day one this year. Normally I would wait for several months before playing a game, but Indiana Jones, Claire Obscure, this, Metal Gear Solid Delta, we might end up playing Ghost of Yotai, you know, it's we've been playing a lot of games day one, which obviously means people are avoiding spoilers, which is perfectly fair, you know, but obviously it does have an effect. I'm used to sort of playing stuff that's, you know, beloved classics that are, you know, a year or two old, and because of that, people don't have to avoid spoilers. So yeah, worth bearing in mind. Anyway, we've got a truck full of stuff to deliver here and there. Mouse. Right, excuse me. Yeah, I am surprised that it's crazy how the map lags sometimes. I am surprised how building the monorail all the way from South Fort Knott all the way to the northeastern mine, and also building the monorail all the way from the Northern Environmental Observatory all the way east distribution and the road that we've built all over the damn place. I'm surprised that wasn't a trophy. I mean, maybe it was. Maybe it popped already. I didn't see it. But yeah, it's crazy. We've built like a significant amount. And also, one thing I can't forget to do is I need to go here with a coffin board at some point tonight. So I need to not forget to do that, because yeah, that's one bit of the map that I don't know about yet. I know about lots of other parts of the map, most of it to be honest, but that crater, which we saw really early in the game, well, I suppose at the midpoint of the game. Right, now that express order's done, have you got anything else for the people we're going to go see anyway? You know, the truck's kind of full, so I don't want to end up in the situation we did at the beginning of stream on Monday. Sorry, I've got this weird aching pain in my hip. I know I'm old, but I'm not that old. Yeah, I think I need to do some stretches. Right, so nearest person to us that has something for delivery. We've got something for the Phantom Smith. Not really too bothered. So if we go down the hill to the Southern Environmental Observatory and then South Fort Knott, we can also check if they've got any orders for anyone else. So yeah, we can do that on the road. So I was talking about how good Decima is for pop-in, but it's suddenly things have started popping in way more often. Seems like your body didn't get the memo. Yeah, it's just I don't think it's skeletal. I think it's muscular. Yeah, I've been sitting down. I've been getting this weird, like, aching, stabbing pain in my hip. Like I say, I probably need to do some stretches, which on the breaks in the stream I usually do stretches. So hopefully a couple of stretches will loosen whatever it is, because sometimes it's not even like the location where the pain is. Sometimes the pain you're feeling is because a muscle is being pulled more than it wants it to, more than it wants to be pulled. So stretching all the muscles around it can actually slacken off another muscle which is tight and uncomfortable. But sometimes the pain you feel is not the actual muscle that needs to be worked. It's tricky, unfortunately, but yeah. Stabbing pain, I'm innocent. No, it's just it's kind of like where my pelvis is closest to the skin, so I think maybe I slept funny, or I've bumped into something and forgotten or something.
But appreciate you delivering this for me. I've been...
Now displaying your current order.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done.
Order accepted. Thank you. Just know that we will never forget what you've done for us.
But yes, I'm looking forward to diving into Metal Gear Solid Delta. Yeah. The Magellan's there. Okay. So, is there a way down here that's not complete death? Kinda. Yeah, kinda. Kinda. Oh, you absolute fucking clown. Okay. Excuse me. those light post things, kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, they're kind of annoying. Because, yeah, I mean, it's partially the truck's fault, because you can't really see where you're going. Because the truck is so tall, like, a significant amount of the space in front of you is just obscured. Yeah, it's not the best place for a lamppost type thing, but it is what it is. You know, it'd be what it be. All we need is a glitch that allows us to access that kind of like no full damage mode, and then the game is cooked. We could just fucking yeet it with the truck. Because I remember the truck. I presumed that they would make the truck a little bit less good in this one, because the truck was kind of broken in the previous game. I'm not gonna lie, I was fucking yeeting it, like, not quite as bad as this, but just fucking sending it over some of the most uneven terrain, and the noise the truck was making, it was like this constant rattling and thumping noise. But the cargo was always okay, so, you know, I might pick up a bit of a cargo, the container damage, but the cargo wasn't, so I could just spray it, and then, yeah, you just repair the case and just fucking hand it in like it was perfect. But yes, those days are long gone, I'm afraid. The truck is so fucking sensitive now. But yeah, one thing I'd love is if I could drive down and park on this, and then it would always turn to face the vehicle out again. Oh my goodness, I just fucking, because I parked the wrong way, I completely confused myself, sorry. But yeah, if I just, after making a delivery, your truck was facing the right way, that'd be kind of nice.
Now displaying your current porter list.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. No. 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 Yes. Yes.
This cargo has been designated Do Not Submerge.
Order accepted. Thank you.
So there's, just got to do a collection mission. So, and it's only 300 meters, so it's not that far. Let's do it on foot, chat. Let's do it the old-fashioned way.
Please take care.
Oh, the Magellan's over there. Oh, you. Oh, man. I just thought we could pop back and say hello to Fragile. No, we can't. We can't, can we? And I was thinking, right? Because tomorrow can, like, like, kind of reverse time. So, yeah, I feel as if, like, maybe tomorrow, no, not tomorrow, Rainy, sorry. Like, Rainy can... Yeah, Rainy can make it rain, but not timefall, but the opposite, right? It rains, but it makes you younger. It turns back time. So I was thinking, like, damn, Rainy, can we not just take Fragile outside, put them down on the ground. You just make it rain until they're, you know, alive again. Because yeah.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
So that's a nice easy one. But yes, we've got to do 10 recovery missions, 10 destruction missions, and 10 deliveries, I think. I think we've got to S rank them. So complete 10 deliveries, 10 recoveries, and 10 elimination destruction standard orders with an S rank in casual difficulty or above. So I think that's we're on casual at the moment, or normal, I think. So I don't think it tells me 25 out of 30. So yeah, I've got to do. So I've done 10 S rank deliveries, of course, but 10 recoveries I'm not sure about. So after we do this one. After we do this recovery, if it says 26, we know we've still got some more to do. But I think I've already done a bunch of collections, but I don't know if I S rank them. But yes, that's one of the only ones that's really concerning. We could also at some point just get a massive stack of PCCs, build one of every object, and then dismantle them. It might be a little bit of a waste of resources, but it's a nice, easy trophy, right? But I feel as if I want to make, you know, I think I've made bridges. I think I've made the small bridge and the big bridge. The cargo cannon, I've barely even used. They added it to Death Stranding after I completed it, which was obviously quite, you know, annoying. When I logged back in and I realized you could just shoot yourself and the cargo, or just the cargo to like quite far, and then go and pick it up, and I was like, damn, that's that makes life quite a bit easier for some of these fucking shelters, mate. Not gonna lie, some of these shelters were a fucking absolute nightmare to get to, but the zipline network sorted it out. Never really used the cargo cannon either. Yeah, exactly. So there's a bunch of there's a bunch of stuff that I just never end up using, right?
Order completed.
Well done. Still says 25 out of 30. 9 out of 18, so I only built half the structures. And the rest are all hidden, I think. Got to do that with the fisherman, I presume. Terminal Fort Knot from falling victim to a void out. The scans left by the Giants. Archive at the BT Nexus in the F. Ah. Yeah, we could do that later. And then capture a large BT for the first time. Beat Lord of the Tar Lake. But yeah, we haven't got many. Maximize your connection with all the facilities. Yeah, that's fine. Deliver an albino animal to the animal shelter for the first time. So we're going to have to find an albino animal. I'm sure there'll be a guide somewhere for that. But yes, we've only got 11 trophies to get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. But 10 because that will pop. But yeah, this is actually, for people that like hunting trophies, this whole overlay, I remember the first time I found it, I was like, this is actually so fucking cool. The fact that you could have like the trophies you've got pinned. It's such a nice little feature. Right, so next delivery. Probably going to be for there. We got some for them as well. But what I want to do is I want to go into my cargo, have a quick mooch through, and anybody we know that we 5-starred. We go and entrust that cargo.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Cool. I'm just gonna double check. In our private locker, got a bunch of metals. A bunch of a bunch of a bunch of metals and ceramics. But I don't think I can recycle any of it. I think this place is already full up. So I might take that lot and pop that in the truck. But yeah, I might also see if we can oh, the Magellan's outside, so we could do a bit of a shifty. Move stuff to the Magellan, but yeah. We've still got a ton of metals in there. That's hilarious. That's actually memes. Right, orders. Have you got any orders? Any orders? Jesus fucked it. Yeah, I know. Also back with taquitos. Tacos, dude. We have got a Mexican place where I live. I think it might still be open. We've got a Taco Bell, but you know, it's Taco Bell, right? Even if I'm not in America, I know that Taco Bell isn't great. But this other place, and yeah, I've ordered from them before, and they sort of, they let you do like a bit of a sort of a mix and match where you get kind of like a few different tacos. I think I got 3 or 4, and it was nice. It was nice. It was a bit fiddly, and obviously you don't get a lot of food for your money. But yeah, I haven't had tacos in a while. But the thing is, they're really not that difficult to make. Like if you just buy like small pittas, like small little round little pita breads, they're really thin ones, and then just get a frying pan and, like, you know, get some oil and some paprika and just some Mexican flavorings in there, some salsa flavoring in there, and then yeah, just fry off some beef and then fry off some chicken and fry off some pork, you know, and then just chop it all up, you know, just chop it up into pieces and then just put it in bowls. And then, yeah, you just have all the ingredients and you just grab some and then just chuck them into the taco. And I think making them right before you eat them, because your hands are going to get messy anyway, that's the way to do it. But yeah, heavy taco vibes. I have no regrets. They're so good. I'm glad to. So what do you get in a taco these days? What do you put into a taco? Is there a particular favorite? Shit, I should have gone there. Because yeah, like spicy beef and like salad and everything with cheese and everything. But yes, one thing I will say is Taco Bell does, I don't know if it's called it, because I know people talk about the Crunch Wrap Supreme. I don't know if that's what I'm thinking of, but it was a large pita that had a bunch of stuff in it, and then it was folded over with a small pita to close the hole. And it had a bunch of different like meat and cheese and salad and everything else, but it had tortilla like chips, so it was crunchy as well. And I don't know if that's a Crunch Wrap Supreme, but I had one of them, and it was not bad. It was not bad, because KFC used to do it, but they don't anymore. But yeah, they wrap the whole thing up and then they put it in a panini press type thing or a grill type press, and that sort of the cheese like welds it all together, so it's kind of this solid brick. But it's really nice. It is nice. But yes, maybe I should get tacos. I bought some soup in the shop today, so I might have soup for lunch tomorrow. But yeah, need to get a little portion of beef, some chicken breasts and some pork cutlets or whatever. That's the Crunchwrap Supreme. Yeah, okay, cool. Really like the cheesy gordita crunches and the sauce substitute for creamy jalapeno sauce. It's a good order. But yes, I was never the biggest fan of guacamole for a while. And then I went to a restaurant with some friends when I was in Europe, and it was a proper Mexican restaurant. And yeah, they made guacamole, and my friend was like scooping it out and putting it on. I was like, I never really liked guacamole. It's like, you should try proper guacamole. That's proper, like, I can tell that was made today. You should try this guacamole. And I tried it. I was like, holy shit, that's actually really fucking nice. They're like, yeah, it is. Supermarkets, it's just green fucking paste. But yeah, proper guacamole that's actually like been freshly made is actually really nice. I've been converted, so I enjoy it now. But I also enjoy hummus. I didn't enjoy hummus before. But the Ramona's hummus, I think it's called, it's like a yellow tub. It's called Ramona's, and yeah, it actually tastes of something. It's like proper hummus, so it actually tastes of something. So yeah, I have hummus with my chips as well sometimes. Gross, you're not a fan of hummus? Not a fan of the hummus? The hummus? So no delivery for this person? Okay. Fuck you then. Fuck you, buddy. What we got in the old truck? And also, I want to double check. Okay, so there's like an even easier... Okay. Never mind. Can't stand hummus and I'd rather starve than eat guac. Really? Okay, because yeah, like I tried it before and it just tasted like nothing. And I was like, this is not... What is this stuff? This tastes of nothing. But when I had it like proper fresh, and this is one of the things, like I've come to realize as I've got older, that some of the time when I say that I don't like something, it's because I've only tried it in the UK. And actually, there's a bunch of food that we've managed to cobble together and it looks the part. And it's kind of an American trend, is making food that looks the part but doesn't actually contain anywhere near the kind of nutritional value or fiber or structure of the actual thing. So when you go to a country that makes a dish, it's good to try the dish in the country that makes it, because you might actually taste what it's supposed to taste like, and then you realize you do actually like it. Because yeah, in the UK, and the thing is, I've seen some scary videos of food in the US. I've seen videos of people like showing bananas that just bend. You can just bend them like rubber, and they don't break. You know, because you know, a lot of us, when we're going to open up a banana, we would just bend it until it breaks. You can peel it if you want, but you know, you just want to fucking eat the damn thing. But yeah, people are like bananas and they're just bending them like this and they're not breaking, and meat and stuff, like there's meat and they're like tearing the meat and it just doesn't look correct, and it's scary because the food regulations in America are pretty lax compared to the UK. Thankfully, sensibly adopted a lot of the European kind of regulations, which means most of our food is, but it's not as good as it used to be. Food in the UK has been getting worse for the last 10 years, and yeah, the fruit and veg we have in supermarkets is a fucking embarrassment. when my European friends come over and we go to the supermarket, they're like, "Eee, you guys don't get good food." I was like, "No, we get the stuff that you guys won't buy because it's the only stuff that we can get delivered to us, you know." And whenever I go visit them in Spain or France or whatever, we go to the supermarket and the fruit is always fucking massive. Like, it's literally a couple of days old. It's so fresh. And you can smell it and you bite into it and it tastes like it's supposed to. And you're like, this is what it should taste like. Anyway, we've got an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BBC screen, on the BRB screen. I'll be back shortly. Please feel free to take a break yourselves. You won't miss anything. But yes, I'll be back shortly. We'll make a delivery to this place and then B-Pass and then... Terminal Fort Knot, and I might have to look up what that save Terminal Fort Knot from a void app, because if that wasn't part of the final cutscene for that area, I'm not too sure what that means. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Okay, yeah. Do you think that's why he's so angry? They fucking they did not fucking model that. Jesus. Oh my lord. No wonder he's so fucking angry. Excuse me. Get fucked. Horse? Where are you, horse? Where are you, horse? Come on, horse, you can do it. Where are you, horse? Horse? No, you're a dog. I said horse. There you are. Horse. Oh. For a second there, I thought that tree had titties. Let me give you a sneaky shout out whilst you're here. Hope the rest of the stream was good, dude. I think you were getting towards the end of Martha is Dead at South. I wonder what clip it will give us.
Oi, fuck off, dickhead! Oi, get out of the... Oh, there's so many cunts in the fucking...
If you ever needed a taste of South... I think that'll do it. I don't even believe in you. What do you want? I don't even believe in you. What do you want from me? What more could you possibly want from me? Please. All I gotta do is not crash. Please go follow Lim. Really, really good sense of humor. Really, really fun dude to hang out with. Does a lot of not geology. Is it geology? No, it's not. It's not. Is it archaeology? That time when I couldn't remember that my friend was an archaeologist. Is it geology? Is it archaeology? Is it paleontology?
This one's for you.
Something to do with rocks, but yeah, that is the best setup. The thing is, it's such a perfect fucking clip for them to come up. Let's do a little shout out for Saf. It's like, get fucked, dickhead. Hey, fuck off, dickhead. Perfect, absolutely perfect. I was watching them play that Void Breakout or Void Breaker or whatever it is. It looks okay. Looks okay. It looks the art direction is pretty good, but it looks like it could do with a little bit of work.
Look at all this stuff. Where'd you find this lost copy?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Yeah, you still got. Oh yeah. I think we need to go over that way anyway. So yeah, I think we're going over that way. So we'll take that. Oh my lord. Oh my god, it will go in the truck. Fucking poggers. Let's go. Right, cool.
Thank you.
Curious about that game. Yeah, it looks okay. It looks okay. And yeah, one thing we could do if I wasn't really like worried about not finishing, because it would be very nice to platinum this game before we start playing Metal Gear Solid Delta. Sorry, my brain is so all over the place. It would be really nice to platinum this game and finish off the fundraiser with platinuming the game, and then yeah, move on to Metal Gear Solid Delta, which obviously there won't be any. It's a AAA game and it's day one, but it won't be spoiler. You know, nobody's going to get spoiled. Everyone's going to want to see what it looks like, right? So I'm hoping that one will be a bit more popular on stream. And yes, I think I'll probably get it on PC because I presume as a remake. Because we played Silent Hill 2. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 we got on PC, I think. So yeah, I think I'll get it on PC and we'll see what it looks like at 1440p. Because yeah, I should be able to change my OBS canvas to be 1440p, and I think it will resize everything for me, which means I might have to make some slightly better quality, because almost everything I've made to be like, you know, decent quality, and I've just scaled it down, even though, because. So anybody that's ever designed anything will agree with me. So when you're designing stuff, you want it to be like the exact size it needs to be, because you can't guarantee that the scaling algorithm it uses to sort of squeeze things down will do a good job without destroying the quality of the image. So I like to make things, because I'm from a web design background basically, so I like to make things the size they're going to be on the screen, so they are 100% optimized for where they're going to be used. Obviously I go from 1080p to 1440. It's not a huge jump, but you know, 1440 and 1080p, there is a difference, right? So how many achievements do you have left to platinum it? 10, because the 11th one is the platinum, so I get that one for doing the 10, you know. So got 10 trophies, and you know, two of them we can do, like, I think as soon as I visit like one area, that'll pop a trophy. And also just building all the structures, because on the PCC menu there's a bunch of I think I've made a post box, and I made a post box near the first little mule camp you have to liberate to help people out. Have we got any orders for them? No. So we're heading down the hill to these guys. We have got an order for them. Order for Mr. Impossible. Cool. So, down the hill. Down the hill we go. But yes, I will see, obviously I'll see what this is the thing. If I make the stream 1440, is it going to use up more resource? If I play, I mean, I'm not an expert in what GPUs are capable of, but I would presume that even a new-ish game, it's an Unreal Engine game, and it's fairly new, so 4080 should be able to play at 4080 should be able to play it at 1440p. It's only 60 FPS. I don't need 120, of course. If we can get it, I'll take it, of course, but it only needs to be 60. Postbox in the middle of absolutely nowhere is my number one like creation in the game for whatever. Do you know what? I don't even know what my number one. I mean, I think the bridge I made at the beginning of the game is. I can't remember. There was a way to view. There was a way to view structure records. There we go. Cool. So the bridge I put at the beginning of the game in Mexico, that's got 7,000 likes. The ladder, the bridge I put near the government base has got 5. Some zip lines have got a few. Oh, I can see how many structures I've built. I can see roads restored 57. Tracks restored 33. Mines restored 7. I didn't dig that many hot springs, to be honest. Yes. I should be able to see on here. So I've built signs, that kind of sign, zip lines, ladders, ropes, bridges, watchtowers, post boxes, and shelters. But I should be able to figure out which ones I'm missing from this menu. I've got no strand contracts. Okay. Connections. I've got all these people that I've interacted with, or they've used my shit, or I've used their shit, or whatever. No friends. Excuse me, I forgot neither. Haven't dug a single hot spring because I don't understand what the fuck it wants from me. There's an order to go and place one. Cool. So Peeves is playing. Okay. And that's Captain Snake Eyes we were playing Battlefield with the other day. But yes, I'll strand contract with you. So if there's anything you want to reuse, then by all means. Yeah, there's a bunch of photos in here that were sort of. And then we started taking our own. Okay. Users. Okay, so here I can see everybody that I've 5-starred. So there is a list. Okay, so the message anonymous. So there is a list. That's fucking useful. I can check on here and make sure everybody's 5-starred, and I can make a note of everybody that isn't. Oh. Okay. Okay, cool. So the social strand service has a bunch of gameplay stats that I can use to check what I need to build. But yeah, basically, if we get 5 minutes, I can just grab some PCCs and just build everything that I need to make to get that trophy. And we could pop that whenever, really. So we want to go along this way to get to Terminal Fort Knot. Go through and remove all your structures to cause a troll. Well, the thing is, if you dismantle them in your world, it doesn't dismantle them in my world, right? Surely not. Surely not. I am, and stop calling me Shirley. I'll take it. Wish that info was easier to get to, but I digress. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm willing to risk a risk I'm willing to take. Okay, so trying to think of a structure that you could dismantle that won't cause anarchy. Because I mean, we could test it. Don't do anything yet. What we could actually test it when I go to build all the stuff that I haven't had a chance to build yet, like a turbine generator, a lamppost, and some other bits and pieces. I can leave them somewhere. And then obviously, if they show up in your world, you can try and delete them. And if it deletes them, then cool. Switching to Windows. Oh shit, Valda. This is the thing: is that the temptation to get Linux or something else, it gets more and more. You know, and the thing is, now that we have a version of Mac OS that runs on Intel, and hopefully drivers that would run, you know, the GPU, I could change over to Mac OS, but obviously I would still need a Windows partition for certain things. But I'd be kind of interested to see what Mac OS runs like on a 13700K with a 4080, because I can install Windows on my MacBook Pro, which means I should be able to install Mac OS on my Windows computer. Because it should. Well, actually, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I'll look into that because, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've been using Mac for a long time, and I also use a Windows PC for work. So whenever I'm defending Mac, everyone's like, "Yeah, but that's because you only use Mac." I'm like, "No, I use both. I genuinely use both. So I know which one does my head in the least, and it's when, you know, Mac does my head in the least. But unfortunately, nobody wants to make software for Mac, so you only get, you know, the sort of mainstream expensive programs have a Mac version. But yeah, I mean, there's a handful of games. I mean, Crystal Dynamics did a good job. They ported Tomb Raider to Mac, and it ran pretty well, considering I was using a fucking MacBook Pro to play one of the Tomb Raider games, the modern Tomb Raider games. It ran really well.
Always a pleasure to see you, Sam. Please hold while I check the status.
Definitely playable. There was motion blur on, unfortunately, but yeah, it was mostly 60 FPS. I couldn't crank the graphics, and obviously there were a few. There were a few texture effects that weren't rendering properly because it's Mac OS and it just doesn't have DirectX, you know, to do certain things. So, but yeah, I played Control. I booted into Windows on my MacBook Pro to play Control on my laptop. So, you know, and I left Control, even though it took up some space, I left Control installed, because when somebody was like, "Yeah, but you can't game on the Mac," I was like, "Give me 2 secs." And I just boot into Windows and they'd be like, "What?" And then I just fucking, you know, boot into Windows and start playing Control at 60 FPS, 1080p. And I was like, you know, it's the detail, the graphics aren't fully maxed out, but it's playable, you know. And I was like, let's not forget, the laptop is like this fucking thick. And somebody was like, "Do you know what? I know desktops that can't run the game that good." And I was like, you know, because yes, it's a very small form factor, and the only thing that was holding it back was thermal throttling. Is because, you know, it has an 8GB GPU and it has a reasonably decent i9 Intel processor, and it has, you know, onboard SSD storage, and also RAM is all part of the same, because it's all part of the same logic board. So there was genuinely a bit of a performance uplift for that. So yeah, we could take all of this. We've got some stuff for Mr. Impossible, haven't we? So I suppose we should probably go and deliver that first. And is this monorail... Does this go to... Does, doesn't it? Yeah, we could go to here and deliver to them. But yes, this is the thing, is that, yeah, like, depending on what I want to do, I'll boot my MacBook into whatever, because the thing is, I'll install a Windows partition when there's a game that back before I got a computer. You know, I'll install a Windows partition. You know, it takes, you know, a slimmed down version of it. Takes up like what, 30, 40 gigabytes, and then the game's going to take up 60, 70, maybe 80. So I need 100-ish, 150, 200 gigabytes spare. And yeah, I'd installed a Windows partition. There was a wizard for it in Mac OS, and you know, I would just use a key that I had, and yeah, I would just play Windows games on Steam on a MacBook Pro on my 4K monitor. And then once I was finished with the game, I just uninstalled the Windows partition. So it was you know, perfectly possible for me to just boot into Windows. And but obviously, when I wanted to do design work and I wanted to use Premiere or After Effects or Photoshop or, you know, whatever, Illustrator or whatever, yeah, I'd boot into Mac, because that's what I'm used to using Mac to do all that sort of stuff on, you know, on those bits of software. So yeah, it kind of allowed me to do both, and it served me well. I've had that Mac since 2019, and it's still pretty good. You know, it's still fine. And here we are, almost in the last third of 2025. So it's lasted 6 years so far. It only owes me another 3 years. I think 9 years is a pretty good turnaround for a laptop. You know, my other MacBook Pros have lasted me like sort of 8 or 9 years. So. But they are a bit more expensive these days, and obviously the Apple Silicon means you can't boot into Windows. So it's, you know, it will be a shame when it goes, because being able to boot into Windows on them was obviously very handy. But Apple Silicon, you can just play the games that work on iPhone. So you do get some games, and obviously mobile games are becoming more and more, you know, advanced as time goes by. I still don't give a fuck about them yet. I play real games, you know. Here I am watching my character take a monorail from one place to another. I play real video games. But yeah, like, if they really, because somebody was saying you could play Resident Evil 8 on an iPhone, and I was like, you can play it. It will play, but do you want to play it? I'm not so sure. But somebody said that with the USB-C plugged into a TV, you could just play it, and I was like, nah, I don't know, dude. I don't know if the performance is going to be there, but as time goes by, I think that PlayStation 3 level graphics kind of become almost obtainable on a hand, and that's enough for me. You know, if I had a MacBook Pro and it could only play some mobile games that are going to be, you know, kind of aiming for PlayStation 3 kind of grade, that would be enough for me. But yeah, obviously it would push me further into the Apple ecosystem, because at the moment my headphones, my watch, and my phone are all Apple, and my MacBook, my laptop is Apple. So I've got 3 or 4 things that are Apple, but I have got a Sony PlayStation and a Microsoft Windows PC. So I have got a bit of a mixture going on, which hopefully means that I'm kind of catered for when it comes to the various different things that I might want to do or need.
Velder_K says, Commander, we are detecting hostiles in this area.
You're always
Detecting hostiles?
checking orders now.
Oh dear.
This delivery is courtesy of you.
Now displaying your current order.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. No. No. Yes. 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 Okay, so we've got a bunch of stuff to go in the truck. So we need to go and deliver to Mr. Impossible. I need to double check in. What have I got in here that's taking up so much space? It is for these guys as well, isn't it? But that as well, so that can come. That can be offloaded. Oh, I got something for B-Pass. I've already been there. Excuse me. I've got some guns on me for when we go across that area because it's full of fucking... But yes, I'm hoping all this, yeah, extra large, extra. Okay, yeah. So it's these motherfuckers ordering a fucking shit ton of stuff. So what we need to do is I'm going to grab that. I'm just going to chuck it on the. Just going to chuck it on the conveyor belt, but it won't take it. Right, so we're going to monorail over to them. Because so we're going over that way anyway, so destroy the BT. We could do that. We could fabricate one of those decoy grenades. And that's a recovery mission. So I think we'll do those ones. Take that. Nope. These motherfuckers, dude. Mr. Impossible, these motherfuckers. Right, let me go and fucking deliver to these cunts and fucking empty some of this truck out, because we need to come back and make another fucking delivery anyway. And yeah, going down to them was way easier than going up. So, so let's. And the silly thing is, all those metals I've got in storage somewhere, if I could use them to make the road up here, but it would mean, because the truck is already full, it's, yeah. Oh yeah. Once again, Death Stranding has kind of bent me over a little bit, but we go up here, and it's at this point that we want to turn. Down to them. We'll make this delivery. That'll empty us out. And do we have anything for the fishermen anyway? Okay. Right, let's go and empty this fucking truck. We'll come back here, we'll grab even more stuff, deliver it to them, and then I'm hoping, because they've just been so annoying. Like, I don't like them as characters. Their deliveries have been really fucking annoying, and they're kind of awkward to get to. So yeah, looking forward to seeing the back of these guys. No offense, you're excused. Thank you. Hoping to get that without Velda _ said. Melfus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I appreciate that, my brother or sister, or somewhere in between. Well, come on in. But yeah, these guys have been a pain in the ass. And yeah, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm not from Australia, but yeah, I just don't like the characters and the preppers and the shelters. They just haven't been as interesting. And maybe it makes a lot more sense if you're Australian. They're all Australian celebrities that you've seen and heard of. But yeah, ultimately. But once again, this nighttime. Oh, fuck off! Oh, it's so fucking annoying. We're like 2 meters away from making the. So fucking infuriating. I'm sorry. It's just I'm 190 hours in. I am so fucking fed up of it being nighttime and not being able to fucking see some fucking random bit of fucking geometry sticking out of the floor and just damaging all my car is so infuriating. So I'm gonna rest until daytime because yeah, it's so annoying. You just cannot fucking see where you're going. Like 90% of the time, you cannot see where the fuck you're going because the game is obsessed with being at night time and the truck is really difficult to get of you. But sorry, please excuse me. It's just, yeah, that's been doing my fucking skull in for most of the playthrough. Is I was really careful, avoiding everything on the way there. I kept using the scanner to check the terrain, and there's one little lump of rock, and that's it. All your cargo is 6% damage because you can't get an S rank if it's more than 5% damaged. So it's always like 6% or 8% damage. It's never like 4. You can never get away with it. So yes, please excuse me, but that is fucking irritating. It's really annoying because I kind of want to take the fucking delivery of all the shit to them. But I need to fucking... I think I need to put some stuff in the fucking private locker to empty it out. Right, so will this enable me to take on that order? Okay. And that's everything for them.
Thank you.
So... that's all the deliveries for them. Okay, cool. So, it should be morning-ish time. That can live over there. Right, and then as soon as we get to the bit of fucking road where it ends and we're driving on the rocks, I'm saving the game. Because, yeah, this is it, chat, is that I think... the game has become very kind of like, it catches you out. It doesn't feel like you need to stay within the parameters of what's possible. It doesn't sort of allow you to sort of save yourself from making a mistake. You just get fucking damaged cargo, or you fall over, or, you know, it just happens. It's not like a, you know, if you play it carefully, it's just, you know, you're driving along, you're being careful, and then there's this random bit of rock that in Death Stranding 1, it would be the almost exactly the same shape as the collision box that surrounds it. But in this one, there's a bit more technology to make the rocks look a little bit better. But it means you can't quite see the geometry for what it is. So a lot of this stuff here is not actually geometry, it's just being rendered with like shaders and stuff. And it's fine, you know, it looks a lot nicer. I don't think it's a bad thing. But it means that you can't sometimes fully see what's in front of you. And you don't quite know if you're about to bump into something or crash or something. So yeah, not quite fair, because you might see what looks like a tiny bit of rock in the ground, but it's actually, it's got a collision box, so it counts as like a much more substantial chunk of terrain, and therefore if you bump into it, it will damage all the cargo, because the truck is way more sensitive in this one. And that's partially it as well, is the truck is really, really sensitive. I think they've done that to try and balance it out. So yeah, we were going down here, and I was perfectly fine past all of this junk. All of this junk I was fine. And then something here, which doesn't fucking exist. It's not there. Do you see what I mean, chat? There's nothing there. Doesn't even show up on the scanner. There's nothing there for me to bump into. And that's where I was, because that's the marker that I just left. So yeah. Ay, ay, ay. I have no idea what I bumped into, but yeah. Right, this is an absolute shit ton of material, so you better give me some fucking likes. 1600. 2100. Okay, that was most of a star.
Now displaying your current quarters.
Cool, so we need to fabricate some decoy grenades, I think. Produces a hollow... No, we need to create... EX capture grenade. A grenade that has a special effect on large BTs catchers, defeating a weakened catcher by throwing an EX capture grenade into its mouth will produce a BT crystal like other grenades and be stored like a regular grenade pouch. So does that only work on watchers? Sorry, on catchers? Or does it work on all BTs? Because yeah, if I have to find watchers, I'll create 3 of them. Chuck them in there for now. Right, have you got any orders for people in the area? Yep, we could take that. Extremely hazardous, okay. Extremely chilled. Oh, and they want us to go there. So... Oh, that's spicy. That is spicy, because we've got to go up, use the monorail, and then use the road. So we're putting it in the truck. Keep it frozen. Or do we have to drive the truck? So maybe we have to drive the truck. So that's extremely hazardous. So we can't put that in the truck because it'll explode. So I think we're going to have to stick with that one. That one we'll have to do a one shot and just run as fast as we can to get there. Because if we go over the mountains, it should stay nice and cold. And I'm fairly certain we've got some zip lines set up. So we'll think about that one at some point. This is obviously extremely hazardous, so we'll do this one. But also we had some stuff to do at East Distribution, didn't we? So, so I'll leave those. I mean, I don't like leaving orders behind, but I'm going to leave those for now because we're going to have to pop back this way to deliver to these people at some point anyway. But at the moment, I've got a bunch of stuff in that private locker that I want to get back to, and I want to stick it back in the truck. And then we'll look at what orders they've got, because if they've got any elimination ones, I'll go and do them, because I want to test out this. Grenade. But yes, we're getting there, chat. But yeah, it's a shame that Kojima wasn't able to fully dedicate themselves, because you can feel it. You can genuinely feel that it's a bit lacking in places. And it wants like 5,000, like 2,000 of like each material, which is just way too much. The terrain isn't that bad, so. But yes, we might need a zipline network to get those chilled things to that other place. Because yeah, I'll check how much of the stuff I put away is actually like orders and stuff, because there's probably some weapons we can recycle, and you know what, we might even have enough materials. People leaving stuff. People leaving stuff down here. It's kind of annoying, because yeah, my fucking truck grabs it. I don't really want it to. Oh shit. Because you can't entrust them, you can't recycle. I mean, this one we could. We could entrust that one. And we can entrust this one as well.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Do you know what, actually, we could take these. We could take these, excuse me, and just dump them in the roads. Because we may as well. And then we've got a few bits and pieces here that I might recycle, to be honest. Sorry, I can hear somebody doing something outside my window. Oh, in the next room. I just want to check if it's my cat. One sec. Excuse me. Please excuse me. Yeah, there's somebody emptying a van outside, so it's the sound of somebody moving materials around that I don't trust. But it's just somebody emptying their garage, that's fine. Yeah, all of that though is level 1. Not really interested in any of that. Cool. So DCC level 2 we need for things. That's fine. So also how much is that? Is that going to fit in the truck? Right, okay. So let's go dump some materials in those roads. Because yeah, oh shit, I didn't fabricate any boots or fucking skeleton or anything. Excuse me. I need to fabricate absolute boots because they're the best for... And we also need to fabricate some gloves. And also a Boca Skeleton Silver level 3. I'm going to recycle something, okay. Cool. So that means we're good to go. Let's go and dump some materials in some roads. If we can get that road running again, you know, Because I think maybe there might be a trophy. I mean, I just checked actually, and there isn't a trophy. There isn't a trophy for all the roads, but I have this feeling in my gut. There's something about having all the roads, built at the same time. But yeah, these gloves. I need to figure out which prepper gave us these gloves, and say these are the preppers you want to focus on 5-starring first. Because yeah, being able to grab chiral crystals and cargo from like really far away, it's super fucking useful. So we'll go dump some materials in this. Okay, doesn't show up. But yeah, we may as well get this road running again. See, when I'm not carrying cargo, everything's fine. It's only when I've got cargo for delivery that a slight bump can completely destroy it. I know what the game's doing, you know. I know what's going on. And yeah, once we've, because I remember one thing that a friend told me they were doing was building a post box next to every paver, and then putting a shit ton of materials in each post box. So even if, you know, they would make the road, then after farming more materials, they would then put materials in a post box nearby, so that if the road ever did go down like that, somebody could just grab the materials and just finish the road, right? Which is something else we could do, because we need to build some more structures. But yeah, obviously we've got another game to play, so I want to try and get as much done as possible. But yeah, having this road is kind of useful. So 3,000, it's a fucking meme, dudes. This section of road is a meme. So we could also put the ceramics in there, but I'm not going to. Check what orders we got on at the moment. Gotta go up there. Okay. But yeah, the cargo for delivery is really sensitive. Which I don't know, it feels a little bit cheap. It does feel a little bit on the cheap side, I'm not gonna lie. But you can see here, I'm able to just fucking yeet the truck, and it's fine. Excuse me. Because yes, I want to check if we've got a mission from this place to go and collect or to go and eliminate some BTs. Because if there's eliminate BTs, I can try using this EX grenade. But yeah, somebody was saying throw an EX grenade at one of the sort of main story bosses, and I was like, I'm not sure. But the catch is, yeah, you just need to find a BT area and then just get spotted and then just throw the fucking Oh, it was ceramics and chemicals. Okay, that's why. I thought, why have I not got equipped with a time boost top speed, equipped with a timefall proof roof? So does that mean that the road lasts forever? Because I tell you what, I haven't maintained one of the roads. Somebody level 3'd a road back here. I'm pretty sure from this distribution center, this road here is level 3 up to about here, and then it's normal. But yeah, like I feel as if I build the road, somebody else should level 3 it. In my mind. But you know, if I had nothing else to do, I would go around and I would farm materials and level 3 every road, just so I could drive around the island for the clip, you know, and so like, you know, Strand contract with me, brothers and sisters and everyone that identifies somewhere in between. Strand contract with me, my friends. I've got level 3 roads and zip lines and monorails all over the place. But yeah, because oh my god, stop leaving shit behind, guys. The cargo arm, dudes. The cargo arm is kind of fucking burning me a little bit sometimes. It is kind of burning me a little bit sometimes. Right, let me see if you've got any what have we got in here?
Where in the hell is this wayward? Now displaying your current order grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Right, so yes, and yes, yes. Street, yes. Fisherman, yes. So. Put all that lot in there. I think I've got some weapons and some stuff in the truck, so that's fine. We should be good to go. So what we'll do
Order accepted. Thank you.
is we will use the monorail from here to take our truck to the area where we need to do bits and pieces. So we'll use our monorail to get to here. Vehicle that's got the cargo in it can go on. We can jump on. Go over, deliver to the message nemesis, deliver to the fisherman, and then try and capture a BT in one of those areas, and then head back here, and then we can carry on with the rest of it. So yeah, Troll Banana, welcome in. How's it going? See, been enjoying the TikToks and the clips and stuff. I hope you're well. Oh. Supposed to distract me. My mum's date of death today. I'm a bit of away from chat. Oh, today's the date of your mother's passing. So I thought you said your mum was going to go on a date and it was going to be a bad one, but no. Sorry, I apologise. I misread that. But yes, obviously, if you need to come and go, if you need to take your time, please feel free to take as much time as you need. If you'd like to have a chat and distract yourself, that's perfectly fine. But if you want to just sort of be alone, then by all means. So we just got 813 likes because we restored that road a little bit. Yes, please send all the love to Dennis. But yes, 1440p streaming chat. And it would be really ironic. It would be really ironic if... because I don't know how long the test... I think it's just a test at the moment. But yeah, I need to double check if it's still eligible. That train upside down. Yeah, it's an upside down train. It's a monorail, so it's kind of upside down train, I suppose, yeah. But yes, I hope I haven't fucking missed it, because yeah, I know it doesn't look good to apply for something on Twitch and then just not do it. Doesn't look good, but you know, obviously, unfortunately, I'm playing a PlayStation game. Vaharo, Vaharo Franklin GHHB. If you have a nickname that you go by, and if that's not the correct pronunciation, please let me know. But welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yes, Vaharo Franklin GHHB. Yes, would Franklin be okay? Just so we know what to call you. So yeah, it is a real name, but obviously I'm not too sure if they want to be called something else. So it's up to them, of course. Yeah, they can choose the name they go by, of course. Because I've had people come in and they've got a name and they're like, just call me Tom. I'm like, okay, Tom. You know, just call me Dave. Just call me Mark. Just call me James. You know, it's cool. Whatever people prefer. So what are these? Oh, they're ceramics. They could go in the truck for when we want to fix that road up. I like your team name, Crumbs. Trash Pandas. Yes, unfortunately, the person that created the team doesn't get a chance to stream as much as they used to. But yes, they were kind enough to invite me to be part of the team. Yeah, no, they've moved on to doing other stuff, I think, you know. And yeah, a lot of people have moved away from Twitch, unfortunately, so yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, unfortunately. Lots of people worked super hard for a few years and just, you know, decided that, you know what, it just doesn't fulfill them enough, and they've decided to move on, which is a real shame because, yeah, one of the really sort of, you know, one of the really nice things about Twitch is the diversity of the platform. There's lots and lots of people doing lots of different kinds of things, which means there's kind of something for almost everybody. And that's kind of what the platform needs to be. A handful of people were like, oh, I don't like Twitch is adding all these extra categories and it's diversifying things too much. And it's, well, you've got to try and attract as many people. I mean, the just chatting thing has obviously kind of become like the biggest category, and it's not even about video games anymore. But yeah, it's obviously providing like a space for people to do things that they want to do.
Thanks for coming in this dismal weather. I'll review the status of orders right away.
Making it on Twitch is way harder than before, so I understand. Yeah, it's a fucking, the way the platforms run and what they're targeting and what they actually want versus what they say they want, and yeah. Because lots of people have been parroting the same advice for the last 10 years, you know. It's kind of like, if it was true.
I am so grateful for your help. I've increased your materials allocation.
But no, even the stuff that used to be kind of like the baseline of what you need to do, that doesn't matter anymore. It's just, you know, nothing seems to have a positive effect. What the hell is this? Does this go on my head? Yeah, I mean, Kick is just a streaming platform for everyone that's banned from Twitch, you know? Chiral Spider Hat, Chiral Arachnid that can be worn as a hat when equipped. It has the calming effect on nearby chiral creatures. If Sam's stamina drops below a certain level, the hat will also draw blood in order to replenish it.
This is another living hat of mine. Put it on to make nearby chiral creatures.
Okay. We can sneak past the old chiral spiders.
Well done.
Yes, apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up, so I'll need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen, and there'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything, because I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screens. If you want to follow without any alerts going off, please feel free. Once we're over there on the BRB screen, the bot will say so. It's already going to go through, so apologies. Right, I'll take on those orders, because we're going to go down there anyway. That's fine. And we'll head out. I will pause the game. 3,000 likes for fixing that road. I'll pause the game right there. I'll be back shortly, chat. But yes, one moment. So we need to go down here. No. Oh my lord. But I like the fact that we can walk around with the magnifying glass, because I want to try and like set fire to something. Where's my horse? What are you doing?
This is my show, John Marston. Do as you're goddamn told.
Fucking.
And shoot well.
Let's fucking go, Sadie. Damn.
Stupid shitty room where you belong. Please don't one-shot me though, I really can't emotionally handle it. No!
Oh my god!
He input read me. I charged R2 him from behind and he input read
Oh my
it.
god, I watched it happen as well.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was so personal.
Nico, you are such a prick. Hello, mate. Can you come say hello? You can't stand on the controller. Come on. Oh, so you're setting off fucking ashes of war now. Do we think it's long enough? Do we think it's long enough? I don't think Stabby's here, but yeah. What a thrill. When darkness and silence in the night. What a thrill. Searching, I'm melting to you. There's a fear in my heart. But yours. No, I won't. I won't. I won't spoil it. My voice is kind of croaky and I can't sing, so yeah. Supreme. I give my life. No, I won't. I can't. I can't. I'll ruin the song, so I won't. It's tempting. It's tempting. Absolute fucking meme, dudes.
Stop it.
That's why he's a spear type enemy. It's the boss fight. Definitely taught me. Rocks in the valley, they said. Rocks in the valley. Fucking. Fucking hell. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Definitely better than Kick. Exactly. Everyone says the same thing, but it doesn't work anymore. It's true. Unfortunately, it's unfortunate, but true. Unfortunate, but true. Working on a few things on the PC. Catch you in a sec. Catch you in a sec. I hope everything goes well. Right, so we are here. We're queer. No, just kidding. Not me, but. We're here, we're queer, and the police we do not fear. Gotta hand it to him, dudes. The thing is, like, regardless of how you feel, like, you know, when I see something, obviously I've got no problem with them myself, of course, but, you know, I can't understand. When I see somebody fighting for their existence, I'm just like, fair play, dude. You shouldn't have to, but fair play, you know? I got respect for it. Because a lot of people will argue about, you know, the LGBT community from their armchair with their smartphone. But, you know, ask yourself, who are the people in the street campaigning for acceptance, you know? Who are the people, you know, making a good example for the rest of the populace to understand that they don't pose a threat, you know, just let them be, you know? But yeah, when you go to a protest, never forget it's the police that show up dressed for a fight. Never forget that. You know, a bunch of people of all ages and, you know, gender identities and backgrounds will show up to protest something. And the police show up in fucking riot gear, riot shields, tear gas, water cannons. And you ask yourself, you know, they brought the fight with them, you know? Everything that's being used to create unrest right now is the police, right? You know, we didn't show up in fucking body armor with guns and rubber bullets and bean bags. You know, we didn't show up with canisters of fucking tear gas and trucks that have got fucking plexiglass windows that are almost impossible to break with a water cannon mounted on top. You know, we come here for a peaceful protest, right? And that's what we're going to do. But yeah. And everyone's like, oh yeah, but you know, these kids, they always kick off at the police. They don't. What the police do is they fucking, it's called kettling, right? They kettle you. So they squeeze you until you've got nowhere else to go and you have to push back, right? And as soon as you push back, that's considered an act of force, and then they can do whatever they want, basically. And they do. So yeah, never forget that the media is waiting with their cameras, watching as the police, with their shields, start squeezing us all together. And then the second somebody pushes back, do not resist! And then a fucking baton goes down. Somebody hits the deck and it all just goes to shit. And I'm always telling kids, I'm like, listen, they're going to try everything to make you do something, right? But remember, your presence is the protest, right? Your presence here is peaceful, and you standing there is enough. You don't have to do any more than that. All you've got to do is demonstrate with your presence, right? So don't get pulled into it. When they start pushing people around, just stand your ground, but don't raise your hands to them. Don't raise your voice. Don't raise anything to them. Just stand there. You have to just stand there. Do not fight. If... Oh, we should have dumped those fucking metals, to be honest. Shit. Like, if you fucking... Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. I have to use one of them. I was like, the second you kick off, they can do what they want to do. But they need you to kick off first. That's the trick. They need you to kick off first. So just don't. Don't play into their hands. But yeah, it's the same it's the same every protest. We're all standing there and then the police show up and start pushing people around until somebody fucking pushes back, and then, you know, and as soon as one person starts getting pulled to the ground, everybody starts trying to stop the police. As soon as you touch the police or resist in any way, that's it, they've got you. Shit. Okay. Excuse me. This is the point where the game needs to give me a weapon of some sort. ceramics, resins. I need a gun game. Thank you. Ah, yeah, I should have seen that coming.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
So the rock comes back up to save it, does it? Right, is that enough? Oh, that's it. Got it. I got it. Okay, cool. Trophy. That'll do us. That'll do us. Cool. Okay. So, not so bad. Not so bad. Okay, cool. And hopefully we get a bunch of... Yeah, Sam, you can have a drink after that. That was quite a lot of work. I will entitle you to a drink there. Appreciate it. They throw things. Yes, it's very good, Nimbus. Welcome in. It's good to see you, dude. How are you? You're well. Right. Slows the perception of time. Okay. Cannot summon this. Oh, so we can. Yeah, so we can summon them. Okay. Okay. So now I kind of want to. Hello. Now I kind of want to fucking catch them all. I want to Pokemon it a little bit. But yeah, we got the. We got the trophy. So yeah. Offload that. Cool. So now We can move around this area a little bit less anxiously. And we can pick up all the bits and pieces. That was an order for somebody as well, I think. Cool. Feel a bit cruddy, but it's because of work. I like the new job itself. It would be crappy, but it's the people that are running the thing that are making it a whole miserable. Yeah, no, I've experienced this before. My current job is good because the job I do I like, and also the people I work with are very nice. But in the past, I've had jobs that were like interesting, easy, and paid well, but everyone there was such a fucking prick. Such a prick. Oh, is that? That's my... Why is all my cargo on the floor? My truck get fucking... Oh, careful. Did my truck get fucking sunk and then... Okay, it better not have fucking damaged anything. Oh, for goodness sake. Goodness sake. Right, so that should be everything loaded back into the... Oh, for goodness sake. Goodness sake, game. Right, excuse me. Twice now, manager has come into the back and has accused everyone of doing something and then proceeds to say, okay, if nobody's going to own up to it, then... Oh, dude. And it creates a culture where people grass on each other, and then you get two people that fuck around and they fucking both grass on somebody else for it, and then the manager spends more time trying to fucking check CCTV footage than actually managing. It's a fucking shit show, and yeah, so I feel sorry for you, dude. But I hope that things there either improve or you find another job. Because yeah, those are the outcomes. But yeah, this is the thing. In the past, I've been working places, and after a year and a half, 2 years, I just go and take it. And sometimes I take a pay cut, and I take a pay cut. I'll earn like £100 less a month. I don't fucking care. I just need to get out of that fucking place. Can I not pick that up? Did my gloves get fucked in that fight? Oh, my climbing gloves. Did I take them off? Okay, strange. Strange. Right, let's go to the fisherman. Oh, another 1,400 people. 1,400 people just use that road I made. I already plan on looking for something new if this keeps up this way, because I'm not dealing with all this bullshit and getting... This is it, is that, you're paid to do a job. You're not paid for all the emotional and fucking, mental labour of dealing with fucking idiots that can't just fucking get on with their work in a civilised manner. Oh, that just fucked a bunch of cargo. I don't even need to fucking... Oh, game, why are you always at night? Why is it always night time? Oh, I'm glad I'm almost at the platinum for this one. I'm glad I'm almost at the platinum because I'm getting so fed up with bumping into things and just destroying all of the cargo in my possession. It's getting so fucking annoying, this. I'm sorry. It's getting so annoying. Please excuse me. It's just, it's always fucking nighttime. It's always dark. And like, I genuinely feel like this game, it can look so much better than the first one. But because it's always nighttime, you just don't get to appreciate it. I'm sorry, it's so annoying. I'm sorry. It's so infuriating. That's what I did.
Stop it. Get some help.
I'm sorry. The fucking cargo damage in this one is bollocks. I'm sorry. The cargo damage in this one is bollocks. There's absolutely no way that should have fucking spun around like that and smashed another bit of cargo. They fucked that up. They fucked that up. They've changed something, and yeah, now the cargo takes damage for fucking no reason whatsoever. And yeah, it's just a bit of an insult. You know, you work so fucking hard, and then yeah, something like that happens. You just walk past a piece of cargo, it goes and fucking turns into fucking the Tasmanian devil, spins around in a circle and fucking smashes another bit of cargo in the process. And it's like, GG's, dude. GG's. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Yeah, great. Cheers. Thanks. Really appreciate it. Fuck's sake, dudes. Oh yeah, this is the thing, dudes. Is everything that was in the first game that I loved is here. There's just a bunch of other stuff that just it just fucking ruins it. It fucking spoils it. It makes it feel worse. And it's yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. Because yeah, everything that needs to be here to make it a great Death Stranding game is here. There's just a bunch of other little things that add up to sort of spoil the experience, and some of them really don't justify their presence. Some of them just don't need to be there. They didn't need to make the cargo this sensitive, and they didn't need to make the truck this fucking like, you know, sensitive, and they didn't need to make Sam fall over almost immediately as soon as he starts to lose his balance. He just suddenly just jumps on the floor and smashes the cargo over. It's like in the old game, you had a chance to try and balance it out. But yeah, I suppose they just wanted to evolve it and make it more difficult. But yeah, in the process, they've taken it to a place where it's now like a bunch of annoying mechanics that you just try and avoid rather than trying to learn them. Which is, yeah, an unfortunate side effect of making mechanics feel too awkward, is people don't enjoy learning them, so they just fucking avoid them, you know? They made everything a baby, yeah, even the streamer.
So if you come knocking, I might not be in a position to answer. Apologies if so. The reckoning is fast approaching, but I'm afraid I still don't have what it takes to kill the Lord myself. For that, I'll need to enlist your help.
Sure.
So please pick up the sub-order.
Oh, we can do it. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. I'll deliver this.
Order completed. Well done.
What? You want to go all the way over there? Okay. Okay. We've got to go all the way over there.
Hi, Sam.
it's the fisherman. I appreciate you taking on this order of mine. Without further ado,
What Conan is like, exactly like.
the Lord of the Tar Lake seems to have a habit of preying on a particular type of large BT. So, to bait the proverbial hook, we'll need to serve the bastard up its favorite food. The BT I posted about on the SSS is located here. You should find it inside the weapons factory.
Okay.
Now, the first order of business will be to defeat this bugger by shoving an EX capture grenade right down its gullet. Do that, and you'll be able to harvest the BT crystal from its corpse. As for phase 2, you'll want to head to this point on the Tar Lake. Then, use the BT crystal to summon your old mate from the weapons factory to use as bait. If our plan works, the Lord will come running to grab its next meal. Then it's up to you to kill it, once and for all. This is one hell of a powerful foe, but I have faith you've got what it takes.
Okay, let's do this.
That's that. So settle on a route and get your kit in order before heading out.
Right, so let me just check if I can entrust anything from here. Because yeah, that's fucked. Because yeah, I've got some stuff that I can entrust and some stuff I want to store, and then I need to basically just stock up on weapons, basically. So cargo management. So we 5-starred that guy. And that guy. And that guy. I'll get that out of harm's way. Then we'll entrust this lot.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Cool. That means our truck is mostly empty, so we can fabricate what we're going to need to take this thing out, which I think will probably be this thing. This carries 7, that carries 4, so that one's actually a little bit better. But that one might be even better still. But yeah, fuck it, let's just grab some of these. Pop them in the truck. We're also going to need a coffin board, but I'll check because I might be able to throw the crystal from where I'm standing. So that should be enough. So, up in the truck. Because annoyingly, we just went and got that trophy for killing a BT and capturing it. Unfortunately, we're going to have to capture a BT as part of this mission, so we would have got the trophy anyway. But it is what it is, you know. I mean, I don't know if I can go there now and just throw. I can just go and throw the BT there now. What I'm going to do is hop out and repair the vehicle real quick. But surely not. The BT we catch right here can't be what we need. We must need a special one, but yeah, let's go. Let's go and find out. But you know, chat, how I said it's so annoying that it's fucking nighttime all the time, and I deliberately tried to make it daytime so I could see where we're going. It's nighttime again already. It's just, the game has such a fucking hard-on for being nighttime, but you can't see where you're going at night. And you bump into things with the truck and damage the fucking cargo. It's really fucking annoying. It's really fucking annoying. Especially when you bump into a fucking lamppost or something that's not even supposed to be there. And the thing is, there are headlights on this truck. But I don't know how to manually turn them on. So triangle isn't... Oh, lights on and off. Oh, it works now. So it changes to... So it was... Yeah, oh... So down the bottom left... Triangle is pick up, but yeah. That's annoying. Oh, another 800 likes. Someone enjoyed that. But yeah, that's annoying. That there is a fucking way to turn the lights on and off. The game just didn't explain it. Because when I get in the vehicle, I obviously can't change the way I look. I can't change Sam's clothing. That icon down there should change to the lights all the time, not just when... Yeah, that's disappointing. That icon should change to represent that we're in the vehicle, because so many other things are contextual controls. So I don't want to fucking pick up cargo for the aeronautical engineer. We don't need it. So many other things are contextual based on what you're doing, so... They definitely could have changed it to be contextual, so that the lights come on. The icon changes to the lights when you're in cars, because that would have made a lot more sense. I would have been able to see that and turn the lights on and off so I could see where I'm going in the dark. But ho hum, hey hoo. Believe it or not, chat, this looks like the smoothest way down. I wonder if the battery on the truck runs out quicker if you've got the lights on. Because I know that sounds ridiculous, but Hideo Kojima games are like that. Genuinely, Hideo Kojima games are like that. So I wonder if having the lights on drains the battery faster. So there might be a way to test it. We could see how much a chunk takes up, and then just drive along the... Oh no, the road would charge our fucking vehicle up, wouldn't it? So I need somewhere to drive unrestricted. And this is what I mean, chat, is that sometimes, like, nothing will take damage. But other times, you bump into something, and it's just immediate, like, 7% damage. Is that Northern... Yeah, the Observatory. I think we need to 5-star them still, so... I'm gonna pop over here and grab that. But yeah, dude, it's wild. The fucking damage consistency. It's fucking crazy. Sometimes you can literally drop the fucking truck off a fucking small ledge. It's completely airborne, all four wheels, and it lands, makes the same noise as it would normally make. It's fine. Other times you bump into a little bit of rock on the floor, damage. It's like, come on, dudes. I don't remember it being that inconsistent in the first game. I remember you could damage cargo if you were an idiot, but like you could get away with a fair bit. And to be honest, that kind of made the truck kind of fun to use. This is what I mean, is that people talk about like limitations and stuff, but they can genuinely add like a feeling to the game and make it feel like more fun to play. And you get like really clinical studios that refuse to let anything but their intentions be possible, and then the game feels really sterile as a result. And you get other developers where they'll be making a game and they'll make a mistake and it'll make a bug, but they'll play around with it and they're like, you know what, this is the game now. And I'll give you an example. I guarantee you Fall Guys and Human Fall Flat, at the very least Human Fall Flat, started off as a platforming game, and then they realized actually this is more fun because it's so difficult to keep them upright. This is more fun than just, you know, the platforming we could achieve if we ironed all this out. So they lent into it, and that's why that game is so much fun to play, right? Because they realized that this is where the fun is, right? It's a very important game design principle, is following the fun and allowing fun to exist. And like not getting butthurt that you accidentally made something more interesting than what you really carefully designed, because that is a problem sometimes. You know, people will find a setting that, well, like a little script in the code, and they'll turn it off. They're like, oh my god, the gravity is so fucking hilarious. And some people would fix that. You know, they think it needs to be fixed, but when you don't fix that shit, you get repo, you get peak, you get, you know, Human Fall Flat, you get Fall Guys, you get Party Animals, you know. And obviously Party Animals and, you know, why do I keep forgetting the name of that fucking game? Fall Guys. Obviously Human Fall Flat was like the one that, you know, that was the small indie game that was hilarious to play. So that's for the... Is this all just lost cargo? Okay. Stay at this. Fucking cargo everywhere. But yeah, sometimes the bug you make is more fun than the intended gameplay, and you've got to know that difference, because so many breakout like popular indie games of the last 5 years, I guarantee they weren't intended. That wasn't what they started with. That happened, and they were smart enough to realize, shit, we're onto something here. And this is something that I've spoken about before, like the importance of allowing yourself to have happy accidents. When you work in too much of a digital kind of regimented kind of, you know, if you work in a digital environment with too many safety rails and, you know, safety guardrails and, you know, too many sort of, you know, limits, and, you know, you cut yourself out of that ability to have those happy accidents that can sometimes define the work that you're doing. And yes, I have mused over the fact that actually that would be, you know, you're relying on luck, that you're going to make a mistake that's actually worth making. But yeah, you wouldn't want to cut yourself out of that. You wouldn't want to block yourself from those sort of creative freedoms, because yeah, there's, you know, there's so many mistakes you could make that could actually turn out to be really interesting, and you could learn from those mistakes, of course, but you could also create something that you never would have thought of in a million years. But that creativity, it comes to you, right? And several artists throughout history have remarked about the fact that it's not them. The art isn't coming from them, it's coming through them. The art was already there in the ether somewhere, and they just allowed themselves to be a conduit for the art and creativity to come through them. So the artwork is something that comes from, you know, their imagination, but they see their imagination as this kind of ether of ideas floating around, you know, and as a result, they don't think that the music or the art is coming out of them from their brain. It's coming through them. And it's an interesting concept, because yeah, people say like, you know, I was just mucking around one day and this just happened and it became incredibly popular. But I didn't come up with the idea. The idea found me. I didn't find the idea. You know, the idea chose me. And it's an interesting concept to think that, yeah, some people genuinely believe that they were just being creative and the idea just landed on them rather than somebody else. But yeah, the people that are in the shelters haven't been anywhere near as interesting. The VTuber was kind of cool. I'm not a fan of the VTuber themselves, but the fact that there's a VTuber in a game as a character, it's kind of interesting. Is that it?
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the car.
Cool.
Let's head to our destination.
Far away from the message numbers? Oh, we're quite far away, so let's head down the hill.
And make the delivery.
Let's head down the old hill and go visit the pizza chef real quick. Just gonna whack a quick save down there. But yes, this is the thing. Although I completely appreciate the optimization, the speed, the ability to undo errors and everything with working digitally, so like, you know, drawing on tablets and stuff, it's definitely has its advantages. But yeah, I think that you're kind of limiting yourself in terms of the kind of happy accidents. So you only got the one greeting, so it works. Sub-Zero, welcome in, dude. I'm saying hi just to get my name to pop up. Yes, there it is. Your name, your greeting worked. Because you've been coming to the stream for years, dude. Years and years and years. There's been some gaps, but that happens, yeah. But you've been coming to the stream for years, so I wanted your greeting to work. Because you're one of the OGs. Somebody I met through Friendly Ed all those years ago. I think it was like it wasn't like 50 years ago or something, but yeah. Where did I find it? Yes. So, have you got any orders for anybody? Interesting. No. Of course, during the COVID times, what a strange time that was. Back when I suddenly started sleeping at home, or I started working from home, so I was sleeping at home, working from home, so I was sleeping way more and couldn't really go out and do anything and eat any junk food or anything like that. So I was in the best shape of my life, and I was like, I want to keep doing this. I want to keep eating healthy. I want to work from home. And it was great for about 1.5 years, 2 years, including the lockdowns. And then got COVID, then bronchitis, then COVID, and just felt like absolute ass since. And yeah, that fucking sucks. But I'm lucky I still get to work from home, and it's the data scientist. I still work from home, and I still get to I should be getting to sleep at a more reasonable. So this is the problem, chat, is that I don't know whether it's something to do with the illness I've got, making it difficult for me to make the right amount of melatonin so that by the end of the day I feel sleepy enough to actually sleep, or whether it's just a cultural lifestyle change where I've been kind of depressed and not really looking after myself for about 1 year. It's been 2 years of feeling unwell, but the last 8 months I've been, you know, kind of like, you know, just defeated. And I haven't quite got the drive to make the right decisions sometimes. I just do whatever's easiest. And unfortunately, that's not good for my health. So I hope that once I start to feel better, I'll feel up to challenging myself enough to take it. Is that full? Is our truck full? Shit. You see the slightest bump, it just... the slightest bump, dudes. I swear I didn't know what I saved. Excuse me. But yes, Ed, another great streamer that, you know, decided to call it quits and move on, which is a real shame because, you know, personally feel like Ed was perfect for streaming. Like their sense of humor, their energy, their talent for video games, their talent as an entertainer, their intelligence, and their ability to have, you know, interesting conversations about all kinds of topics. They were, you know, really brilliant at all of that stuff. But yeah, Twitch just wears people down, and it's a shame because I'm not saying other social media platforms are easy, but, you know, longevity, tenure, among other things, it's because I keep picking up cargo for places I don't need to fucking oh, this is probably something to do with it as well.
Your service in transporting this cargo is
Cool.
appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Right, so are any of the materials I've got in the truck? Some foxes shrieking outside. So that's 1, 2, 3 for the message on assist. So that's for them. I can get rid of that. Phantom Smith with 5 stars, so I can put that on my back. We'll entrust that. We're going to keep that and that as well. Damaged as fuck. Feel bad, but yeah, I just keep finding fucking cargo, and I can't be asked. I just need to get rid of it. Got too much fucking cargo, dudes. I need to check if that actually, if any of that goes anywhere. That we can get rid of.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
All of that we're going to keep.
Delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Facility storage. Yeah, all of that can be entrusted.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Cool. So that means the truck is not quite as full. What have I got on my back now? Oh, I'm going to recycle that stuff, sorry. Ooh, menuing. Sorry, dudes. Sorry. So, that means the truck still kind of full, for fuck's sake. Still got all these fucking materials, dude. So I need to go and dump these in. Oh, I hate how this happens, dude. Right, can I call the Magellan? I can. Right. Let's go to the Magellan. Let's dump some stuff because I need to empty this fucking truck. I've got too many materials in the fucking truck. So let me empty the truck and we'll do a save because yeah, this is just the way because in Death Stranding 1, yeah, you need to be careful. Don't take on too many orders at once. You know, blah, blah, blah. This one, it's just yeah, I don't know what it is. They've just changed a few things and you end up backing yourself into a corner like storage wise, like a lot. And yeah, it's not fun. And also the fact that this place has like a storage limit on materials, I'm not super happy about that. Yeah, all these materials. Shit, we should recycle them to be honest. See if we can fill up. So recycle and store. So we'll store all of that, which means we've now got cycle all of that. And we've got a bunch of weapons in here that we're going to keep. That's level 1. That's level 1. Those are level 1. Cycled all that lot. Cool. So now our private locker isn't like ridiculous. It's got a little bit of everything, so we can dive into here if we need stuff, which is good. The Magellan's got a bunch of materials, which is good. Storage in the truck. We've got a bunch of weapons, which I might need to fight this thing coming up. I'm going to keep all of those in the truck, but that means that we are now in a much better place. We can chuck all those in the private locker as well. And now we're in a much better place storage-wise. The truck is nowhere near as fucking rammed full of stuff. So yeah. And we've got an order on the go that's submission, so I'll do a manual save there. Cause right, so now we can go over there and do that. Right, sorry chat, I had to get organised, but yeah. It was brilliant. I think he got burnt out there with Brexit, COVID, and the fact at the time he didn't know if he'd be deported. Yeah, he was going through an awful lot. Obviously, he had a partner and a dog, and he had a job, and he was, he had all kinds of stuff going in. Can't remember where it was. Was he in Sweden? Can't remember. And yeah, obviously living like that, not knowing whether you've really got roots anywhere. Friendly Ed Stabs. They were a bit before. Well, I don't know if they were before your time, but there was somebody I used to go and watch back in the day. But yeah, obviously they had so much stuff going on, and yeah, obviously it just became a bit too much, I imagine. And I can understand why, not knowing whether you are not going to be allowed to stay in the country you currently live with your wife, and with a dog that you've been looking after and walking and taking care of that you love to pieces, being deported back to the UK would have been pretty fucking awful for them. I should have used the shelter to fucking wait until morning, for fuck's sake. Is that, yeah, it's on the mountain. I was going to say, how is that in the sky? Right, so we're looking for the fisherman. Where's the fisherman wants to go? That's to our left, okay. But yeah, like I say, Ed was another one that was, you know, talented and skilled at video games, humorous, understood pop culture humor and memes and everything else. Good conversationalist, very well read, you know, he had all kinds of qualities that make you a great streamer. And the guy was a fucking clip machine, honestly. I started to feel bad, but just so many moments. He had that kind of spark that just made stream moments happen, like almost constantly. And I've only come across a couple of streamers like it since, you know. I really have. I've only come across a couple that have had similar qualities. So yeah, this is the area. So we want to capture a BT here.
That's the way.
It's 1 of 4. But yeah, it's just Twitch. It just fucking burns people out, and it sucks because, you know, like once somebody's been burnt out with streaming, you know, the chances are they're going to go find some other way of making content somewhere else. And it's just, Twitch can't afford to keep fumbling the bag with all of these like talented, interesting creators, you know, because the site can't continue and survive with like just basic bozos like me. You know, it needs those people, those big personalities, but it needs big personalities that aren't cunts. And that was one of the other really good qualities about Ed was, you know, they weren't a cunt. They were really, really, you know, energetic and, you know, all over the place. But they weren't a cunt. You know, if you were a twat, they'd call you on it. But, you know, fair enough, right? But so many creators that have that spark, that energy, deep down, they're fucking cunts. They are. You can tell. They're fucking cunts. As long as the stream is going their way, they're happy. As soon as it isn't, they just turn into this fucking tyrannical dickhead. Start fucking blaming everybody else. But yeah, you meet people that are just genuinely like interesting, funny, charming, conversationalist people like Ed. And yeah, you can't help but just hang out because yeah, they were always talking about something interesting, always doing something interesting in the game. They played interesting games as well. They didn't just play all the mainstream slop, and they played all kinds of stuff. They had the courage to do that, whereas so many people don't. So yeah, it's a real shame. And they're one of a handful of creators that I loved watching throughout lockdown that have just decided that, you know, they just can't be fucked with it anymore. And it's a real shame. Anyway, apologies, chat. We have got an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a wrap and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around. Grab a drink or a snack, you won't miss anything. And we'll take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you want to follow without any alerts going off, please feel free. Once we're over there, the bot will say so. There's no alerts over there, we don't call them out or anything. So if you want to lurk and follow in secret, that's perfectly valid as well. But yes, I'll pop you guys over there and I'll be back shortly. We need to find a way to trigger. Oh no, they said the BT was going to be in the fucking... So this is something else. Okay, I've got 3 of 4. Okay, right, I need to check that. But yes, I'll be back shortly.
Do you know what? I don't know why, I just stuffed literally the most crisps in my mouth as I could. I sometimes forget I need to eat like a normal human being.
Okay, Elden Ring. If you say so. This is me playing Tunic. This is me right now. This is literally me seeing some markings on the wall and just going full tinfoil hat and like punching in button combinations and like adjusting camera angles and shit. This is literally me right now. This is literally what I'm doing. Going full conspiracy theory on it. Camera, please get out of my arse. Shiny my horse's arses. Got ray traced horse's arse. Stealth. Stealth. Right, so excuse me, but yeah, that was a little bit over the top. It's fucking massive. It's fucking massive as well, dudes. It's fucking massive, I love it. You motherfucker. I need... Did we see my fucking partner just standing there not doing anything? Right, will this catch on fire? Might need to throw some wood on that, I think. Oh, game, come on. Fuck's sake. Yes, here's the baby boy. Cat held in Charlotte, they recognise you. Hey? Go on, off you go. Go cause havoc over there. Excuse me, what's this? What's this? Hey? What's this? The game is over here, but look. Look at this little boy. Look at him. Look at him all curled up. Look at him. Curled up in a little ball, bless him. Little ball of floof, indeed. Indeed. Bless him. Stop, stop! I can only get so erect. No, you fucking cunt!
We're reasonable people. I'm sure we can work something out. What is it you want?
Finally.
And it's very, very powerful that I wanted to amass as much. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. So, we probably need to search this area for the last bit of that cargo. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Right. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Yes, I just did a big old fucking deep stretch from my chest, which is a new one that I learned this year. Well, actually, no, I think I learned it probably a year or two ago, but I've only just started doing it regularly. But yes, you find yourself a windowsill and you put your arms on it so that your forearms are flat on the windowsill with your hands touching in the middle, so you're sort of like stretched out, and then you let your head sink underneath and you let the weight of your head pull down, and that stretches your chest from like your sternum all the way out to your shoulders. And yeah, hold that one for 45 seconds whilst taking some deep breaths. I feel my back, it pops, like my upper middle back, my upper back is the middle, right? So my spine and my upper spine, it pops like a knuckle on my like a joint on my knuckles.
Sub-069 says my wife Lorraine dumped me the other day because she heard I'd been having an affair with Claire Lee. I see clearly no Lorraine has gone.
I see clearly now the rain has gone. Dennis, I don't know if you're here, but yeah, that's a Daddy Dennis special, that one. I mean, it's a Sub-Zero special, but yeah, Dennis would have loved that. I see Lorraine. I see clearly now that the rain has gone. For fuck's sake. Top tier, top tier. But then again, it usually is from you, Sub-Zero. Right, so I really want to get. There we go. Right, so I need to. Did you actually get it? Floating sentry. Okay. Right, so cargo management. What do we got on my back that I can put away? Air purifier. Okay. Going there. Right, so we've got a machine gun that has only 80 bullets, unfortunately. But we need a couple of them. One of them. A couple of them. Cool. Right, and then this could go south, so we do a safety save. Ah, okay. There's a bunch of ladders to get us on top of the factory. Okay. But yes, no, Sub-Zero, I appreciate you guys doing the comedy TTSs. They are much appreciated. The thing is, I don't know what kind of BT it actually wants me to fucking get. Where's the I think the game has fucking cancelled the order somewhere. Oh, God. Kojima Productions, I don't know what you were fucking smoking, but dudes, you've fucked this up so many different ways. So many different ways. So I'm going to try and use a grenade on one of these things and see what happens, because this might be a completely lost cause. I gotta let it grab me, for fuck's sake. Oh, I wanted to piss on her. Then what are you supposed to do about that? I can't. Shit, I'm gonna get hit as soon as I come out of this menu. Oh, we're gonna hammer with that one, for fuck's sake. Oh, we've got pixel art, okay. Right, please tell me I can pick this up. And that will count when I get to the... because I think I need to go and activate the actual order. I think it cancelled the order somewhere. So... I don't think there's anything of any real... go on then. Come on. Let's go and grab it. See what it is. But yeah. I hope that we can go and grab the order, and then he'll say, oh, you've already got it or something. Because if they haven't programmed that in, I'm going to be pissed, because yeah, that's just not good enough for a Kojima game. Oh, somebody had a bad day, I think.
Hook that one. Gotcha. Hook that one. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think somebody had a bad day out here. Actually, no, I'm going to leave that assault rifle there because somebody might need it more than me, to be honest. But yeah, just stuff like that where, like, I grabbed the order, I'm almost certain I grabbed the order, and then we did something, we went and collected some bits and pieces for the metagenomicists, and then we carried on. So I think I might have loaded the game back up and took the order already. I can't. I remember speaking to the guy and saying we can do that, and then maybe it's because the truck was full up. But yeah, I hope that's the BT we need. Severos, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Happy Wednesday, dude. How are you doing? I hope you're all good. Now, if I go on the road, all those fucking robot cycle bikes come on, fucking jump me. The Magellan's there. Anyway, happy Wednesday, mate. Got my weekend in the middle of the week, so I got myself some wine. How are you? I'm doing well, thanks. I'm doing well. I don't feel very well, and I'm a little bit stressed, but that's just how things are at the moment. But other than that, I'm good. What wine did you go for? Have we got a red or a white on the go? I don't drink anymore, but my parents still drink a lot of wine, so I like to ask about these things. Oh yeah, did I pick up some random shit for this guy? Did you? I got a white Riesling specifically, so you've got a German white. Okay. Dry?
Only a dedicated order.
Never drunk much German wine.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Thank you, Sam.
But there is a meme, rather acidic and a bit sweet. Ooh, okay. Wine carafe meme. I don't know. The thing is, it was a German meme. Wine. Maybe it's a decanter. So there's these two kids and they're outside and they're like, oh, and they keep swinging the wine around in a decanter to make fun of people that do that. And yeah, it's they're just shouting in German, but they keep aggressively swinging the wine around in a decanter. But yeah, because it's German, I won't be able to find the right word for it, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm gonna get memed because if so, I'm here for it. Yeah, no, not you, of course. But yeah, I can't remember the fucking name of the TikTok. I saved it, but it's deep in the fucking TikTok album somewhere. It's deep in the TikTok archive somewhere, so it'll take me fucking forever to find it. Just how dramatic people drink wine, maybe. But yeah, obviously they must have seen people at parties like swilling the wine around, going, "Oh yeah, this adds so much air, it adds more flavour and more body." And then somebody else is doing it, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I like the way that it makes the wine lighter because of the air bubbles and everything." And they must have seen it and just thought it was hilarious, so they fucking memed it. And yeah. They're doing it so aggressively and shouting so fucking loud. It's fucking hilarious. If I come across it again, I'll try and remember to ping it to you in case Discord. But yeah. But unfortunately, because they're speaking German, I don't know what the catchphrase they're using is. If I knew what they were saying in German, I could type it out, then I could probably find it. But yeah. Never mind. No, the thing is, they're not actually angry. They're doing it for the meme. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. But the thing is, it's in German, but I know what they're doing. I can tell what they're making fun of, even though they're speaking German and I don't speak German. But yeah, people at parties that like aggressively shake the wine in the decanter and talk really loud. Yeah, I know exactly who they're implying. Because yeah, I saw the classic. That guy, he's like, fuck the motherfucking world. My new band is called Siskill. He does like a bomb on like a frozen swimming pool, and he just fucking he hits the fucking thing so hard, and like you can tell that he's definitely like burst some blood vessels in his leg. He lands so fucking hard. But yeah, he just jumps and does like a bomb with his knees up to his chest. But the ice doesn't break on the water. Oh, man, it's so bad. But the thing is, because I watched it so many times back in the day, I know that he says, fuck the motherfucking world. My new band is called Siskill. It's just legend. I mean, there was a German kid as well. He's like, I don't know, maybe 9 or 10. And he's trying to get a game to start on his computer, and his computer is obviously not playing ball. And he's like, starten, einspielen, and he's fucking losing his shit and smashing the keyboard. And yeah, I don't know if you've seen that one, but yeah, that's a fucking absolute gem. Yeah, it's an absolute gem of a meme. That's lost positive thinking. It's like, oh, let's get lost. Let's get lost. The music starts playing, and he's like, ah! He just like, he fucking finds a key. He's like, ah! And just shouts because he's so excited. Oh man, I'm actually sweating. It's not even that warm, but I'm fucking sweating. Excuse me. But yeah, he loses his fucking marbles so bad. He uses a couple of fucking. He loses a couple of fucking keycaps, but he pulls the keyboard out and goes, doosh, and pushes it. Sorry for anyone that hasn't seen it. That's the short version. Oh, there's like a thing of him grown up. And it hangs. He's like, starter! It hangs again, and he fucking loses it even more. Is there like a link? There's a documentary about it. Fucking hell. I want the full version though. I want the full version, but I don't want a fucking documentary about it. Innovations of failure. Okay. The thing is, because it's such a fucking old meme, it's been done to death. It's been like they've remade it and added extra stuff to it. But yeah, never mind. But yeah, so many meme edits. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, well, we still not 5-starred this person. What the fuck? We just brought them so much fucking cargo. Oh my god. Okay, that's ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. You've got absolutely fucking niche anybody nearby. Right, so let's go to the fucking fish. I fucking hope to god the fisherman is programmed so that if we already have one, he realizes and says, cool, you've already got it, let's go. Because otherwise that was a bunch of fucking wasted time. So we want to make our way down the hill over there. We could go this... No, I suppose it's safer to go this way, isn't it? Safer to go this way. But yeah, he's like, let's get lost, let's get lost. And then he's like, starting! And I might even get the audio from it. Because, yeah, like, I used to get pretty stressed, but not that stressed, you know. I used to get angry. But I was obviously in the same house as my parents, and my mum would be like, turn the computer off. I don't care, turn it off. And I was like, oh, shit, okay. But yeah, then I saw that video. I was like, see, I'm not even that bad. Not to my mum, but to my friends. I was like, you see, I'm not even that bad. Like, I'm not even that bad. That kid is getting stressed. But this is the thing. One of the issues we have is while the media is constantly giving us examples of people that are worse than us at various different things, there's no emphasis of self-improvement. Every time you give somebody a newspaper full of examples of people that steal and cheat and lie and behave terribly, it's not going to inspire people to be better people themselves. And yeah, if you can't do that with, you know, a publication that gets distributed, you know, across the entire country, you can't use it to make people, you know, strive to be better. But no, it's just, you know, people loved, and the thing is, I used to criticize the newspaper for doing it, but obviously the newspapers, they print what sells, right? They print what people want to read. So it is a self-fulfilling prophecy. It is, you know, people want to read about that sort of stuff because it's comforting. It makes them feel better. They're like, at least I'm not that bad. But, you know, that's not what you need long term. Long term, you need to find out what it is that you need to work on and work on it, you know. And I'm not above it. I'm not perfect. I've got shit I need to work on for sure. Like I say, I've always had a problem with stress, you know. I've learned that, you know, chemically. Oh, you cunt. Cunt.
Wait, Sam, don't you already have the BT crystal you need? In that case, let's head straight to the tar lake.
Okay, yeah, game has redeemed itself. Game has redeemed itself. I never should have doubted the Kojima Productions, but yeah. Right, so we need a coffin board. Then we need to go to the truck. And load up with everything that we need. No. Crumbs, I must see myself off. Duty calls, and unfortunately I need money to survive, so I'll see you later. Nimbus, have a good day at work, dude. I know it's difficult right now, but yeah, try and have a good day at work, dude. My thoughts will be with you, dude. I hope you have a good one. And I hope you find something, you know, better and more suited to you soon. I wanted to see that I'd go back to work. Right.
Okay, this is the place. Keep your eyes peeled.
Oh.
Time to go wild.
You feel that? Sam, it's coming. Is that the Lord of the Tar Lake? It's even bigger than I expected.
Sam, please. Oh shit, okay, yeah. Makes sense.
Wait, Sam,
Oh.
you just dropped some of your cargo.
No! Fuck off. to do that again. Oh, where's my fucking coffin board? Okay, cool. But yeah, where's my fucking coffin board? Because I'm really far from fucking land. Thank you for the GGs, gang. I appreciate that very much. I don't like the fact that I died. That's annoying.
Congratulations, you've beaten the Lord of the Tar Lake. You are truly a force to be reckoned with. Anyway, we should report back to the fisherman.
Excuse me, Mark. Wait, I blink and it's over, GG. But yeah, no, it wasn't too bad. I'm annoyed that I got fucking pulled underground and had to repatriate. That's annoying. I would have liked to have done it without dying, but you know, at this point in the game, I just need to get stuff done. Unfortunately, I fear that I have pushed it to the point now where like everything about the game that's annoying is just really, really annoying me. Whilst we're over here, do you know what? I'm going to go back to the fisherman and get the truck. Can't be asked. Ah, some music. I don't want the music to finish before I get back to the shelter, so what I might do.
Okay.
And then after this, we're going to go over to that place. We're going to keep this coffin board. We're going to go over. We're going to go over to that place first of all.
You're gonna cramp up if you don't drink something. Nothing I say
Wish it was daytime, to be honest.
Please don't take it the wrong way.
You are the new Lord of Tar Lake. Yeah, Sam's the new Lord of the Tar Lake. But listen to this music, dudes. You know, rest in peace. Yeah, one of the band members sadly passed away, but it's such perfect music. And I can't really listen to low roar unless I'm going for a walk. I don't know, it's weird. When I put it on, when I'm doing stuff, I'm not like empty-headed enough. I'm not, you know, focused on it. I'm not able to just let it sink in. But yeah, if I'm going for a walk somewhere, it's perfect. Perfect. Do that. I don't even know what they're called. Homelander? It was perfect. Perfect. Amazing delivery. But yeah, like, man, I just wish this game wasn't so fucking obsessed with being nighttime. The game is really, it's kind of boring to look at in comparison, which is a shame. Yeah, exactly. It's perfect walking music, dude, and it's just it was an absolute masterstroke that Kojima came across low raw whilst they were making a game where you do a lot of walking, and they just, yeah, they went for it. They licensed it and they put it in a game. And yeah, like, people, even people that don't really like Death Stranding, they played Death Stranding 1 and they got, like, you know, they drifted away from it, but they're ever so thankful that they found low raw because of the game. And yeah, and it's been really, really heartwarming and kind of cathartic to me that when I first played, when I got Death Stranding and I played it, everybody was dragging it online so hard, talking about how it's a walking simulator, there's no gameplay, it's boring, Kojima's gone off the deep end, you know, without Konami to rein him in, he's fucking just gone insane. But I played through it, and yeah, I was just in that zone, I was in that groove, I was just mooching from point A to point B, throwing a couple of ladders and climbing anchors here and there, maybe a couple of bridges, making deliveries, and yeah, I don't know, the gameplay loop just fucking got me, and here I am, even this one, which isn't, it's not as good, it's not bad, but it's nowhere near as good as the first one. The first one was like borderline a perfect game for me. Only had a handful of things that were wrong with it. But yeah, this has been really, really good as well. But there's just a couple of things that do my head in with it.
The bastard dead?
They are.
Shit, I gotta see your combat log.
Oh, it's because I fucking died.
That's not a small feat by any measure.
Damn. Okay. Okay.
Sam, you've saved countless lives through your efforts, mine included. Take this as a token of my thanks. Got enough materials on it?
Right.
Felt like I was drowning out the voices of my mates, but now I can hear them clearly, saying that they'll be able to rest easy now. You gave them peace, Sam. I can never thank you enough.
But I died. Yeah, I shouldn't have died. I could have got away with it. I think I only took 80% damage, but because I died, that counts as 180%. What's making a noise? Okay. Right, what else you got? So, can I put the coffin? Ah, no, because it's not attached. Not detached at the moment, so I need to turn and detach coffin board. Cargo management. Okay. Is the truck full? It is. Why is my truck always full? Oh, it's all this fucking shit for other people I don't fucking care about. I'm sorry, dudes. The cargo arms are really cool, but fuck me, your truck gets full of shit so easy. Right, let me fucking get rid of that. I'll carry that as well. And I'm going to entrust this lot. Because, yeah, you end up with so many other people's cargo. It's ridiculous, dudes. You end up with so much other cargo. The Northern Environmental Observatory. I mean, it needs to tell you what. It needs to show you the destination needs to have how many stars that destination has got in the menu for entrusting, so I can tell what has and hasn't. So Northern, yeah, it's that one. Yeah, so I can get rid of it. Okay, cool. Sorry, chat. It's just, yeah, it's getting to a stage now where just everything is like pulling teeth, and I'm just like, I've tried so hard to overlook some of the things that aren't perfect. But fuck me, dudes. Fuck me, dudes. Chronobiologist, yeah, they're fine. Inventor, data scientist. Do all that. And I'm going to check my cargo. So what do we got? We got left. So, yeah, we want to keep that. That's extra large. That's taking up quite a lot of space. I'm going to keep that. And then, yeah, we've ended up with a bunch of materials again. Put that in there. I'm going to fucking chuck these materials away. Do you know what? Can I call the fucking Magellan? Will you come here? Let me go there. Because, yeah. And then I want to go to here. I'm going to go to there. Oh, never mind. Never mind. So, materials that we don't fucking need. I'm going to use recycle for that as well. Right. Sorry, chat. This is the thing. There's so much more like menuing and going back and forth and just emptying the shit out of your inventory. And yeah, it's just there was some of this in the first one, but it just wasn't at this level. It's just, yeah, there's so much shit to recycle, to get rid of, just to deal with. There's just so much shit that you have to fucking click on and think of and organize and everything else. And it wasn't that bad in the first one, but in this one, the cargo arm is cool, but you need a way to, you know, say yes or no. Like, I should be able to either go into the settings and set it so that it only picks up cargo, not materials, or only materials, not cargo, or there should be an option where it highlights the object and I can push a button to say yes, collect it. That's what. And the thing is, people say that there aren't enough buttons for it, but no, there are buttons that are unused. Triangle, completely unused. R1, completely unused. Triangle, completely unused. So yeah, there's space there to improve that, and then you just wouldn't end up with a truck full of shit all the fucking time, because at the moment I'm ending up with a truck full of shit all the fucking time. So anyway, let's head to that lake because it's almost 10 o'clock. Let's head to that lake and see if we can tick that one off the list, because that means we've done 3 trophies in one stream, which I think, regardless of how stressed I've got, is pretty good odds. After that fight, it doesn't give you any form of item, just a hologram. Yep, pretty much. Cargo arms are the worst kleptos to my wife, honestly. But yeah, it's great on paper. It's fucking great on paper that you don't have to get out of your truck to pick them up. But I think there needs to be a way to turn them on and off. And you know what? What will be so fucking cool? What would have been so fucking cool is when I hold right, when I'm driving and I hold right, I get this menu, and one of these has changed to the vehicles. weapons, and then I can choose which arms are on both sides. Because then I could turn them on and off. I could change to cannons. That's what should have been. Yeah, because the thing is, well, I think maybe what I need to do is I need to have one cannon. But the thing is, I don't want the cannon to automatically shoot all the time either. I don't want it to shoot a BT for no fucking reason sometimes. I want it to just ignore it. So yeah, I think there should be an option to turn them on and off, I think. Because yeah, it's just the truck is, ever since I got them, the truck is always full. The truck always has way too much stuff in there. The aeronautical engineer I don't care about, and that's extra large cargo as well, so I want to try and fucking swerve that. Avoid going anywhere near that cargo because I don't want to pick it up. Because yeah, they're kind of a blessing and a curse. But yeah, that person's truck we picked up that had a gun on one arm and a cargo grabber on the other, that was actually pretty pog. Having two cargo arms is good because yeah, it grabs, you know, multiple cargoes in a row. But I think moving forward it might be worth putting a cannon on it because the cannon will kill the BT. So when we're out there looking for cargo and there's fucking BT, this is the thing, I can't fucking see a damn thing because it's fucking dark again. And I swear the nighttime is so much longer than the daytime. The daytime is over so quickly. And yeah, it's such a pain in the ass to get around at night. The game looks nowhere near as interesting. So yeah, the day-night cycle has been a big L. Don't get me wrong, you know, it being nighttime up in the mountain with the moon being really big, that was all really beautiful. So it's not the biggest L, but it is a bit of a fat L that right now, it's just, I've been driving around in the fucking dark so much. It's fine. Spent so much time driving around in the fucking dark. But I imagine somebody on a fucking forum on Reddit will say, well, when it gets dark too often, it's because you haven't slept enough. Oh, fucking shut up, man. Fucking sleep. I want to play the fucking video game. You know? I don't want to sleep in a video game. Shit, if I went to sleep, I'd fucking turn the games console off, you know? Oh, you see, it's fine. Oh, it's so inconsistent, dude. Right, chronobiologist, I'm not sure, so I'm going to grab that just in case. And that stuff over there is for B-Pass, so I do actually want to grab that. So I'll go this way. Would have been everything. Daytime, nighttime. Do you know what, dudes? I have it. Fucking have it. I fucking have it. I downloaded it. You guys hear that? No, I don't think you can. But I've got it. I have it. VLC. I have it. I just need to add it as a source and then create a command. I need to edit it so I've got the daytime and the nighttime, and then you guys can type day or night, and hearing it will make me laugh and it will make me less stressed about the game being nighttime all the time. But as you can see, I'm almost at the fucking end of the game, like end-to-end game, like I've almost platinumed the damn thing. Oh, it's nighttime and there's bats. Can't fucking see, game, I can't fucking see anything. Fuck off. And the thing is, I'll be trying to drive away from the bats and I'll crash into something. Anyway, we've got an ad break coming up, chat, so I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a wrap and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, do a quick stretch. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And once we're over on the BRB screen, the bot will say, so there's no alerts for follows on the BRB screen, so if you want to follow in secret anonymously, if you're lurking and you want to follow without the alerts going off, once we're over there on the BRB screen, the bot will say so. There's no alerts, we don't call them out, basically. So if you want to follow in secret, you can do. So we have anonymous follows. But if you want your name to come up on the screen, if you're happy with that, then obviously you can follow anywhere else. But yes, we need to head think we need to go across a fucking river over there. But god damn, this game is fucking dark all the damn time. That's why I hate Zubat. Oh, sorry, wrong game. Close to Bat. Must be close to the Bat layer. The Batmobile, the Bat layer, the Bat cave. Yes, I'll be back shortly. And then we'll go over to that fucking crater. And I mean, hopefully we just go over there and interact with something, and that's a trophy. Because yeah, we haven't got an awful lot of trophies left now. When we think about it, 46 out of 55. So we've only got 9 left, 8 left if you think about it. Master Builder we can do as is, and then we got that one we're hopefully going to pop. So it just says arrive. So yeah, hopefully that's going to pop. Anyway, I'll be back shortly. Oh, that was 500 counterattack damage. Please go check out Pizza. They're one of the most lovely individuals. There's all sorts of stuff.
Oh, I do have it. I just don't have it like that. I know that look. Yeah, he jumped on the kitchen counter.
Leaving after the lease is up, so
It's a shout out of a shout out. Kate sneezing straight into the microphone almost. And Pizza finding it fucking hilarious.
Okay, so I have clip shout outs as it turns out. Some violence.
I'm gonna get a clip of that myself. So mean that it makes you fucking go back like this. Fuck me. Fucking hell. Look for increased morale. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it means I can't tank any of that stuff. Up, I feed birds. I don't have any. Not to worry, my friend. Here I am. Sit down. The phrase, the British phrase, "Are you taking the piss?" That's an accept. So you remember I told you about the jet engines that literally go over my head? I am not kidding. I am not kidding. Did you guys hear that? Motherfucker went over my flat. Yes, there is an air show where I live, and because of that, you may hear some planes in the background. Excuse me. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fucking hell, chat, we got it. Oh, good one. Good hit. Good hit. Fair. So sorry about that, mate. So sorry about that. So sorry about that, mate. Fucking highlight of my Dark Souls 2 playthrough was fucking beating an invader in front of everybody. And do you know what? The Shrine of Armana is not a very nice place to be in that game. So I can't imagine somebody was just randomly there I think they were trying to grief people by invading them in that place. So yeah, being able to fucking whomp them, that felt pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. That felt pretty fucking good. Oh, there's still BTs up here. Okay. You say so, game. But yeah, there were a couple of moves. I mean, they got me a couple of times, but there was a couple of moves in there where I rolled and faked, and yeah, because believe it or not, the Dark Souls 2 PvP, there's a fair bit of nuance in there that, you know, wasn't in the first one that I think really kind of, you know, it definitely increased the kind of skill ceiling and also kind of creativity. Oh, fuck off. The archivist. The archivist. So, hang on. Because yeah, I swear to God, if in the middle of that fucking crater is another fucking shelter that needs to be 5-starred, I'm gonna be fucking livid. The archivist. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Right, cool. So, let's go over there. We got a coffin board in tow. So we got a coffin board on board. Coffin board on board. So all we've got to do is get over there. I don't think it's too far. Now, we could use the Magellan from here to take us to... Yeah, we can't really get that close, to be honest. So yeah, I may as well just fucking drive it, to be honest. I might rest in the Magellan to make it daytime, because, yeah, it's much nicer moving around at daytime. Well, actually, I think it might turn to morning in a second anyway. Excuse me. What I can do is I can repair my vehicle. Okay. Is it turning to nighttime or daytime? I don't know. Right. So, let me go rest in my room. Hopefully it hasn't got any weird post-credits fucking... Oh my God, Sam's face from the sunburn. Oh my God, excuse me. Won 2 raffles in a row. GG. That would be the most Kojima thing ever. Daytime. Nighttime. Daytime. Because, yeah, we could probably do with a shower. Yes, you don't see, like, there aren't, I mean, obviously Fragile wouldn't be there, but it'd be nice to see the other people, like, hey, Sam. Cool, right, so. Hopefully it's still daytime. But, actually, I have created a new command, so we all know how I like to say, oh, there is some. Oh, somebody was asking about this.
One last question for you. This one's hard. Do you think you can solve it?
Shit. Assuming you depart from F1, select the fastest route to deliver cargo to all facilities depicted in a single run. F1. So F1 is... where? Yeah, I guess the bottom left one is. Excuse me. So we need to get to. That's 8. So 12. So 12, 16, 15, 25, 15, 29, 15. So oh. Okay, so it was all a dream. So is it going to be quicker to go 8:30, 4, and then 11? So the cheapest option when we start is to go to B and then to A. So that takes care of 2 of them, and that would only be 12 minutes and 30 seconds. Whereas that going from A to D is 12 minutes to begin with, 12, whatever. So I think if we go up to B and then across to A, and then the cheapest one from there is 11 to go to C and then to D, maybe it's that. So B first, then A, and then C, and then D. Okay.
Congratulations.
Super cool.
Okay, I don't. Oh, okay, cool. Oh. We get a fragile decal afterwards. Well, you know what we've got to do, chat.
Emotional damage.
It is, yeah. Fuck! Oh, 7's in chat, please.
Fuzzy duck? Ducky fuzz. Does he fuck? Fuck he does!
So, yeah, we'll leave that as is. But yeah, there we go. Had to be done, chat. Had to be done. We've got to fly our girls' colours.
Feels good.
Nilo's trying to use 7 TV emotes in YouTube. Right, it's daytime. So let's head over to that motherfucking crater. Yes, thank you for the 07s, chat. But yeah, I'm so fucking annoyed. I'm so fucking annoyed that TikTok spoiled me. Some absolute fucking dick stain. Fucking spoiled me on Fragile Dying. So annoying, because it was the day before a stream, and that stream we finished the story. I only needed one more stream to get it done, chat. And I suppose, arguably, I was taking my time, but it's such a fucking piss take. There's some fucking idiot posted something that was like kind of obscure, so it made me read it, and when I read it, that's what spoiled it for me. And I tell you what, chat, I don't usually do this. But I did comment. I said, you're a fucking dickhead, because I was so furious at the time. Because like I say, I was fucking, I don't know, 140, 160, 70 hours in at that point. I only had like a fucking little bit left. But you're a fucking dickhead. Absolute fucking dickhead. Right. So, oh, that's red. So yeah. So we need the coffin board.
Stretch my legs.
Daytime for how long? 1 minute, 2. Nighttime, she comes. Yeah, this is it. Fucking nighttime already. So where's my fucking coffin board? Oh, I think my coffin board was fucked. Oh my god. Swear to God, chat, I fucking... Right, at this point... Nah, you're not going to fucking allow it, are you, you absolute bastards. This is where we... Yeah, so it seems to be... I mean, a coffin board will make it trivial regardless, so we just need a coffin board. So if we go up to there, if we go up to Hartman's lab, we can make a coffin board. So, yeah, as long as I just fucking... Oh my god, the fucking red. You just keep sinking, don't you? Oh, yeah, right, let's go up the hill and fucking make a coffin board and come back down, and yeah, it's just one thing after another, innit? And that would be okay. It would genuinely be okay if the game was being really charming all the time in between. But at night time, because yeah, look, it's night time, isn't it? You know, when I checked, it said, do you want to sleep until evening? So I thought, okay, it's not saying sleep until morning because we're already, you know, in the morning. It's fucking night time again. So when we get to Hartman's lab, I will rest in a shelter. I think I've 5-starred them, so I can rest in a shelter. We'll sleep until morning. We'll make a fucking coffin board, and then we'll head down this fucking hill. We'll go from there. Oh my god, it's so bright. It's a really cool idea. I like the idea. I like the concept of it. Are you familiar with the Asterix comics? Yes, Asterix and Obelix. I remember them, yeah. Long time ago, but yeah. I support the retaliation because the game wasn't out long enough to start posting spoilers like that. Yeah, the game hasn't been out that long. I mean, we have been taking our time. I have been 5-starring people and not rushing and enjoying it because I wanted to savor it because, yeah, I remember savoring the first one. But, yeah, there's been a few things that they've changed in this one that I think take away from the gameplay experience quite severely. Tarnished Astra. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. Then Obelisk, you could just fucking get Smo, and then just mod like the fucking stripy shorts onto them, and give them a big old handlebar moustache as well. He needs a helmet though. He needs like a pointed, like a teardrop pointed helmet. I suppose you could find the armor later in the game. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Because is there not a hat that has... Is there not a helmet that has wings in Elden Ring? And obviously you could just wield a giant club, right? Makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense, right? Just do a fucking strength. But could you imagine somebody was like, this is my Asterix build and it's just 99 strength and everything else is like 7? That would be fucking memes. Melania's might be the closest. Yes, yeah, Melania's has got kind of like, yeah, no, actually, yeah, you're right. It's got like the sort of like wispy sort of wings coming out the back of it. Oh no. It's not quite right, but it's close enough. I think I'd allow it, you know. The best we're going to get, right? But yes, it was a flashbang. Apologies. Right. Don't forget to fabricate a fucking coffin bot. I swear to God, because this is it. You end up fucking... so sleep till evening. There's no option for morning, so it must be morning time, right? Don't forget to fabricate a fucking coffin. Would have called them worse. Would have called them what they are, a fucking cunt. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it was really fucking annoying. Really fucking annoying. And I know, the thing is, I know TikTok is super fucking, like, edgy about the fucking comments. Like, if you criticize, like, they're so fucking on it. And they just delete the comment and you have to appeal to get it brought back. And... the person we raided the other day, Patty, they were telling a story about how they ate this fucking enormous, like, tub of beets. Like, you know, the not beets by Dre, but, you know, the beet, you know, beets out of the ground. And they didn't realise that beets can cause, you know, intestinal distress and, you know, flatulence, right? And they were on a plane flying somewhere, right? Yes, I did make a coffee board. They were on a plane flying somewhere and they were trying so hard not to fart, but obviously they couldn't fucking help it, allegedly. And I found that meme of, like, the kid holding a fart in the class right next to a girl. I was like, this is perfect, so I shared it. And it got fucking deleted. And I was like, motherfucker, this is a fucking well-known meme. You know, like, it's not hate speech or anything. It's not a fucking, you know, what the fuck? And I swear to God, if I go there and somebody else has fucking posted it and it went through, I'm gonna be pissed, because, yeah. And I haven't heard back, because you have to fucking, because I remember, I can't remember if it was fucking Starmer or fucking Boris Johnson, but I was fucking, like, criticising one of them for being a fucking clown. I was like, what an absolute clown. And it got fucking deleted, and I was like, pfft. Yeah, so, can I see it? But yeah, I just pasted the meme, and... oh, fucking... I don't know, dude. It's just, yeah, you've got one side of fucking social media blocking everything, even though it's harmless, when there's fucking people grooming children in their fucking DMs, and they refuse to admit it, refuse to be held accountable for it. But I post a meme. It instantly gets deleted. I wonder what the fuck we're going to find over here. Is that it? Oh, I've fought these ones already. Fuck off. Is this a barrier? Oh, okay, thank God for that. I fucking fought these ones already. There's two of them. I fought them already. We've got the trophy. I don't care. Sorry, but yeah, we've already fought them, and you guys have seen what happens. I literally just shoot at them, and I first try it almost every try because they're not challenging. They're just kind of tedious. And I don't know whether that's because, you know, in between playing Death Stranding 1 and playing Death Stranding 2, I played a shit ton of Souls games where I've had like really in-depth boss patterns to learn and everything, and they were genuinely challenged and they forced me to sharpen up my game. And now whenever I fight a boss where you just shoot at a weak spot until it dies, it's just sort of like, you know, whatever. So there's that trophy done. So yeah, with the last half an hour of a stream, if I just build every structure, that'll get us up to 48, and then we've only got a couple left, because that would only leave us with a handful, and one of them's the platinum. So all we've got to do is build one of every structure, and then. So I think I've got some PCCs in my truck, but I might have to go make some more. What the fuck is going on? Why can't I slow down? Yeah, the coffin board takes up a lot of space. It do be taking up a lot of space. Right, so. Back we go to manufacture some bits and pieces. And then I think all we'll have left is save Terminal Knot from the Void Out, which I think will be a mission we get towards the end of 5-starring them. We've got to figure out the Ghost Hunter's secret, which I imagine is they're a ghost. And then 5-star everybody. But yeah, we 5-starred like a bunch of people. I think we're doing all right. Over here, all of these people. We've got the Ghost Hunter, Message and Assist, Adventurer, Adventurer's Son. Motherfucker, are they two different people? Southfort Knot. Gregory South also. Southern Environmental. Okay. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 shelters left to 5-star. And then yeah, that's going to be the one that's going to take the time. So we've got today's stream, we've got Saturday's stream. It's a bank holiday, so I'll be streaming in the daytime on Monday. So I think if we tank it on Saturday and we tank it on Monday, it's doable. We can platinum the game before Metal Gear Solid Delta comes out. The Magellan's there, so I want to get back to there, to be honest. We can platinum the game before Metal Gear Solid Delta comes out, and then we can jump straight into Metal Gear Solid Delta, so I don't have to worry about what game I'm going to stream next or anything. I can just jump straight in. It'll be nice and handy. Beats by Dirk. Scars left by what? Those are pretty. Yeah, so yeah, I thought like a big unique BT would come out of the ground, and if it was a big unique BT, I would have gone back to my truck and got some weapons to fight it. But those two manta ray things, there's just two of them. I've already fought one of them. They do big sweeping sort of like laser attacks. You just shoot them as they run past, as they fly past. Jobs are good, and you know. We might get some chiral crystals for it, but I've already got a ton of chiral crystals, so I'm not really that fussed. So, coffin board can go in storage in the Magellan for later. Oh, we can't put a fucking coffin board. Storage breadcrumbs. That'd be silly. just recycle it to fucking get rid of it, to be honest. Right, so let me have a look in the cargo thing. Anybody we've already 5-starred. So I don't know what that little yellow thing means, but cool. So, storage, PCCs, please. So we've built one of them. We haven't built a catapult. We haven't built a generator. Definitely built a zip line. Haven't built a transponder.
Structure successfully dismantled.
Hell yeah.
Nope. I don't think I built a chiral bridge.
Construction process now complete.
Now then.
Structure successfully dismantled.
Safe house, we need the materials for as well, don't we? Okay. So that, I think that'll be everything. So I need somewhere reasonably flat, and also I need the materials for it, so. Turns out they're actually just vegetarian, really. Eats by dirt. Vegetarian. Could you imagine, yeah. Eats by farm. So we also need to make one of every sign. That's another thing. That's the thing, because I was like, I've built everything in the game, but you have to make signs as well. Part of me wants to just fucking dismantle this guy's fucking shelter, but nah.
Let's get this done.
That's just the foundation, yeah. Cool. Okay, right. So let me go grab the materials we need. We'll get that built, we'll dismantle it. And then we'll make a bunch of signs, and then it should, hopefully it should pop. I don't think there's anything else we need to make. I've made an aid request already by accident, so... hello, Bubba. Oh my god, how much does... Oh, game! Why are you not showing me the fucking values I need? Fuck's sake, dudes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, whatever, Sam, come on. Shit together. So it wants 960 of that. The resolution's so bad that when you zoom in to fucking... Okay, so does it show up on the map now that I've contributed to it? Shelters don't show up on the map. Okay, that's really fucking helpful, game. Thanks a lot. Right, so... I just... It's so fucking clear. No! I just fucking dismantled it by accident! No! Oh, Death Stranding, you're fucking doing my skull in. You are doing my fucking skull in right now. Yeah, 960 of what? 960 of... I'm sorry, it's just... Oh my god. The same fucking things that were annoying in the first one just haven't been addressed sometimes. It's so annoying. I just show it on the map like every other fucking structure. Just show it on the fucking map like every other structure, dudes. 300, so it needs 960 of that and 960 of that. So I need 1,000 of the diamond shape and 1,000 of the circular shape. So I'm sorry, dudes. I'm really, my patience is really wearing thin. My patience is really wearing thin with it. Just put them in my... Oh, just put them in the fucking truck then. Holy Jesus, dudes. Holy Jesus. It's just, yeah, some things, like some menuing things, they're just as bad, if not worse, in this one. And it wasn't that bad in the previous one because that was it, but on top of everything else, it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, why can I not see how much I need? You specifically ask us to put materials into the shelter because it's a big deal. Okay. Show the shelter on the map, you know? Show the shelter on the map so I can figure out what I actually need. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, dudes. I'm at the end of my rope with the game. I've played it, I've enjoyed it, but I'm trying to get blood out of a stone with it now, and I've just wasted 300 chiral crystals doing that. But fuck me, dudes. Oh, it's resins. Oh. It's fucking 960 resins. Yeah. It's just, this is the thing. You can play a game too long. And the things that annoy you about it just start to fucking just absolutely do your head in. Because you just keep ending up in the same And I've already felt like I've been too negative with this game because I'm just not in a good place in a number of ways. Jesus fucking Christ, dudes. It's like there's already enough to do, but some stuff is just really awkward on top. And they've added a bunch of shit, but they haven't addressed some of the other stuff. So it's not special alloys, it's fucking resins. So that's 960. And I'm going to take 80 just in case. Don't care. And now you can put it on my backpack, can you? Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Yeah, apologies, chat. I apologize. I think what I did was I played through the game and I tried to 5-star people and I took on lots of challenges and stuff whilst I'm live as my first playthrough, and that's my fault. But yeah, there is some stuff and it's just like, oh, it just didn't get thought through. Somebody just didn't give it any thought. And the thing is, if Kojima was just directing this game rather than trying to direct 3 games at once, they would have picked up on it. They would have play tested it. They would have figured it out. They would have, because that's what they did with every other game. Unwanted equipment into materials. Also, when you recycle. Okay. Fucking lag, come on. Because I remember doing this in the previous game.
Okay.
So that should be all of those signs. Because I've built that one and that one. As you can see, chat, I'm doing the right thing and dismantling the shit that doesn't need to exist. But no, it's annoying. A lot of my screenshots and stuff are all saved on my old PlayStation 4 hard drive that got a bit fucking broken, and I'm struggling to get it to fucking boot back up again. So I'm gonna have to try a few different tricks to get my old PlayStation 4 to boot. But I have a screenshot of Sam doing a thumbs up with every sign in a fucking space of grass in the first game, which was kind of memes. So that's that one. This one. Because yes, I remember walking around the corner of a fucking ravine and then suddenly there was just this fucking sea of signs and they were all the same person, and I think it even made the frames drop a little bit And I was like, you fucking, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, that's all of them. Oh, it's because I had the fucking filter on. Dismantle, yeah. Right, so that's all of them. That's all of them.
Wheels up.
Apologies, chat. Good thing you're almost done with the game. Yeah, so apologies, chat. It's just I've played the game too long. I've played the absolute fuck out of it, and I've pushed it, and as a result, I've stressed myself out with it. And yeah, it's just, yeah, it's difficult to get a game like Bloodborne or Metal Gear Solid 3 or, you know, Tunic or Disco Elysium where like I can just play it and play it in Cyberpunk. You guys have been here. I've played a game and just played the fuck out of it. And it just doesn't let me down. It just never misses a beat. And they just knew what they were doing. And Kojima Productions usually would be the same level of quality. But obviously, like I say, because you got to put these. Okay, so do you know what I might do this time? Place the sign and then dismantle it. There's a delay. Oh, then I need a structure nearby for these two. Oh. Sorry, chat. Nah, welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you? Oh, it's already level 3, so we can't upgrade it.
Don't worry, you got this.
Everything's fucking level 3, chat, so I can't fucking upgrade anything. Sorry, now I'm just taking care of a few loose ends to get some trophies done. Just waking up. Well, good morning. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. What have I been watching you play recently? Wu Chang? No, you were playing near Replicant, weren't you? And you done 2 endings, and there were like 5 in total. But yes, we played Near Automata on stream, and that was a trip. Motherfucker, every fucking structure is already fucking leveled up, for fuck's sake. Apart from, is that shelter level? Oh, do you know what? One of the structures I built, I should have put a sign next to it. Goodness sake. Brought my eyes out and finished, I started Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, and dude, I want to cry. Really? Yeah, because the Ninja Gaiden games, they look like fairly casual, but there's quite a bit of nuance to the movement and the attacks and stuff from what I've heard. Hardest game I've ever played. I don't think I can do it. You can do it now. Come on. You might be struggling to get used to it at the moment, but you'll get used to it. You know, fuck, I've watched you slay through so many fucking difficult games, and you're always so calm when you do it. Yes, apparently the combat does have some nuance to it. So yeah, I think there might be some learning ahead, but you'll get it. Yeah, you always do. So is this level 3 as well? Yeah, it's already. So I've got no fucking structures nearby. I've just deleted a structure. Defeat enemies. Okay, so I'm gonna have to. Thank you for believing in me. I'm giving her one more day to click. Yeah, I definitely stick with it. Lots and lots of people I've seen play that game, they're like, holy shit, this is fucking difficult. But the combat, once you get into it, apparently is really solid. But yeah, it's a lot to take on. But yeah, they're like a really famous, it's a really famous IP. So how far are we through the game? So we are currently, I'll have to get out of the way. Nope. So we are currently 100% through the story and 190 hours. So we are getting towards 200 hours and we've 100% of the story. But I have, because I've been playing it a certain way, I've been trying to do as many deliveries as possible and 5-starring. I want to platinum the game. And currently we are 47 out of 55, so we're not far off. And it'll be one of the first times I've platinumed a game on stream. But yeah, I have really fucking pushed it. I've really fucking pushed it. I've pushed it, and there's a few things in the game that don't quite work the way I'd like them to. There's a few decisions they made that don't really sit well with me, and because I've forced myself to just expose myself to it over and over and over, it is starting to get on my tits a little bit. There are things that I'm like, for fuck's sake, just work. But yeah, there's a handful of things here and there that I don't think the playtesting caught. There's a couple of things that just don't make sense. And because of that, it's kind of like, oh, there's some menuing friction. There's quite a lot of menuing in this game. We need to find somewhere. So I want to go over here. Have I still got a PCC on me? Oh, fuck's sake, of course not. So changes like the fact that there's a dynamic day-night cycle, which is interesting, but the problem is the game is significantly less interesting to move around and look at night, and therefore because you're moving around at night, you're not experiencing the game to its full, which sucks. It really sucks, because you know, Death Stranding 1, it was always daytime, but it was fucking beautiful, right? And they've added a day-night cycle, which is a bit more realism, and there are moments at night when it's staggeringly beautiful, right? So I get it, but at the same time, it's nighttime for a very long time. In the game, it takes a long time for the night to pass, so you just feel like you're always moving around at night. And what do you mean? Is that level 3? Oh, for fuck's sake! Everything's already level 3, dude. Is that level 3? Let's find out. Doing awesome. Yeah, we've got there. We've got there. It's taken us some time. Taken us some time, but yeah, we've done it. We've almost done it. Oh my god, only a level 1 structure, please. Why has everybody upgraded every structure to level 3? It's just a meme. It's a meme. I think this might be level 3 as well. Is there any gold on it? Oh, I think the base is gold, which means it's level 3. Yeah, that's level 3 as well. Oh my god. What about this? Is this level 3? Damn, dude, the upgrade request. Let me get my fucking words out, please. This is really difficult. I need to find a structure that hasn't been upgraded. Everyone's been upgrading everything. Yeah. For the short term I've been here, it seems like a crazy amount of menu. Yeah, it's an absurd amount of menuing, and it's too much for some people, and there isn't enough gameplay for some people. And I think the first one, genuinely, you had to enjoy the gameplay loop of just walking around, and I do. I like hiking around in games. I played Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. I played What Remains of Edith Finch. I played Dear Esther. I don't mind a walking narrative game. You know, you want to call it a walking sim if you want, but, you know, I don't mind them. I think that when it comes to delivering a story, I think that walking places in games, when it looks beautiful and it's like a hike, you know, and I enjoy it, you know, but some people don't. You know, some people, they need something to happen every 20 seconds, otherwise they get bored. And I'm the opposite. When a game constantly does something all the time, I'm like, just shut the fuck up. Just let me enjoy. Just let me enjoy the atmosphere. Just a little bit, please. But, yeah. Goes and puts a whole bunch of structures somewhere. Yeah, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Is that cannon level 1? Because I'm this close to just getting a fucking PCC and building a structure so I can put a request down and then deleting the structure and the request. Because yeah. But yes, we played Nier Automata and it was genuinely really, really interesting. Oh, I think this might be a level 1. Motherfucker! What the fuck is this? Look at it, it's all tatty and fucked. Is it really fuck? No, I can upgrade it. So why can I not? Oh, it has to be one of my structures. So I am going to have to fucking... Okay, so that's just a menu. And we just got to build all of them. Okay, so I've got to go to the Magellan and get a PCC, make a structure. Fuck's sake. Don't quite have the attention span. Yeah, this is it, is that sometimes, you know, you need a game to do so. And there are certain games where I think they should have been braver and they should have just left the player alone from time to time. Like Red Dead Redemption 2, one of my only complaints is the game just won't leave you alone sometimes. And like sometimes you're going on a nice cozy ride down the trail and the game is beautiful and the atmosphere is beautiful and the animation of Arthur just bouncing on his horse is fucking exquisitely done. It's so perfect. The way his arm is just bouncing at his side next to his gun, it's just perfect. But then an NPC has to come out of nowhere and there has to be something for the player to do. Otherwise people would say, oh, boring game. Not you, but you know, people on the internet, you know what they're like. And it's just like, and I can't, no, I didn't want a coffin board. Oh, my brain is going sideways. Hang on. I'm going to snooze that ad real quick. Has to be one of my structures, yeah. If you liked Automata, the replicant story is much better in my opinion. Gameplay loop wasn't great, but man, the story, okay. I love that about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Traveling was great, but you had the option to skip. But if you didn't skip, there was dialogue. Yeah, so like I get that like long distance travel in video games isn't for everybody. So I think fast travel is, you know, viable. But yeah, sometimes when a game is really beautiful and like Death Stranding, Red Dead Redemption 2, Cyberpunk, you know, when the game's world is good enough, you don't want to fast travel. You want to experience it. You want to drink it in. You want to travel. You want to walk around and take it all in. So yeah, when games like are scared to let me do that, it just starts to get on my tits so bad. I'm just like, oh, just leave me alone. Just let me experience it. So I don't think I ever made one of those.
Yeah. This is nice.
I don't know if I've made a shelter or not either. Because I made a generator. Yeah, okay, so...
Construction process now complete.
Right, so... shit, maybe I should have fucking... Maybe I should have checked here first. Okay, yeah, so I've built one of everything, right? So structure's built, generator, whatever that is, post box, jump ramp, transponder. So I've built one of every structure there. So it should just be the signs. So it should just be all of these. I fucking hope. Oh shit, that's it. That's all of those, chat. So what have I not built? Which structure have I not built? Electric traps. Okay, deployable shields. So deployable shields, electric traps, and any okay, so shields and traps. Okay, so I need to build a shield and a trap. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Excuse me. But yes, I think like when you I'm gonna snooze that out again. So in Red Dead Redemption 2, I think when you choose a point on the map, the game should be like, okay, they want to go there, they want to go somewhere, they have a target, they have an objective. If I just go riding around and I want that gameplay to be that anecdotal, like, you know, just spawn something for the players to do. If I don't have anything like a target or like an objective set on the map, then fine, spawn that stuff because I'm not doing anything. But when I set a target and I get run into by other people, then there's bandits, then there's the blind beggar, then there's somebody that wants help, and it's just, I get that they don't want the world to feel empty, but in the process, they don't allow the space for the atmosphere to be quite as compelling as it could be. So, guideposts, I could make one of them, just in case that counts. There's the shield. Electric trap. And the shield. Sling all them on my back. Right, this may be it. Because the trophy says we are 14 of 18. Every structure type, including tools, Fireball shields, electric traps, and any sign. Oh, shit, okay. Might be one thing that we're missing. Thought that was it. It's just the fucking controller battery. Oh yeah, trophy hunting, dudes.
Right.
What have we not built? What have we not built? What have we not built? Built so many structures by East Fort Not before I learned that you needed ones built by you. It just helps me with achievements, so no worries, honestly. Thank you for helping, dude. Even if it didn't help, thank you for helping. So, there's one structure we haven't built. There's one fucking structure we haven't built, and I can't think of what it could be. Because we built one of every tool. Did we build a cannon? Yeah, I think we did. Oh, hang on. There isn't a cannon symbol. So all of those exist here, but there isn't a cannon symbol. So did we not make a cannon? So we need a PCC to make a cannon, and then that might be it. Cargo cannon is more fun than I gave it credit for. Yeah, it's a lot. And do you know what I saw? Shit, do you know what I saw? Did I send it to you? No, I sent it to somebody. Because this is boring, even for me. Let me see if I can find. This is somebody's DMs, so I'm gonna hide that real quick. Oh yeah, when the Sekiro anime got announced, Kate fucking we all fucking lost it, to be honest. So did I send it to this person? Send it to this person on this account. Oh mate, this is the thing, chat. This is the thing. Did I save it? So I saw somebody do something very fucking clever. With the cargo cannon. I can explain it, but it would probably be easier if I show you guys. Saved it on my gaming Insta. Problem is, people put a completely unrelated thumbnail on their memes and stuff, so when I go to fucking find it again, I can't see it because I can't see the actual clip. I can only see the thumbnail, which is something completely different. So no, it's gone. Okay, I'll explain what they did. Excuse me. Let's do that. Anyway, so what they did was they got a bunch of cheap items that you can just mass produce. They got the grenade launcher that you can detonate the. Can I have one more snooze? No shit. They got the grenade launcher that fires grenades that stick, and then you can detonate them when you want. They got the cargo, like just PCCs or ladders or whatever, chucked it all on the floor, shot them with the grenade launcher with the remote detonation grenade, collected all the cargo up with the grenade still attached to it, put it into a cargo container, into a cargo cannon container, and fired it at a mule base. And when it rained down, it obviously exploded on impact because they fucking like basically just deliberately fucking dismantled the. They didn't get inside of it. They just shot the thing, and they fucking created like more like an artillery attack. I was like, that's fucking genius, absolutely genius. So we need to make a PCC2. Sling it in our backpack. Go outside, and I'm hoping this has got to be the last one. This has got to be the last one. And then we've got 5 more people to... I've got 5 more of them to do. So build every structure type. Yeah, cool. Right, let's go and do that. But yes, so they've got a bunch of ladders that count as a piece of cargo, attached grenades to them, put them all into the cargo cannon, shot them in the canister, made them float, and then deliberately exploded it so it would rain down. And when it landed, it just fucking killed everyone. And obviously, while it was raining down, they turned towards the camera like... But yeah, I can't fucking find the damn clip. There it is. Right, that's that done. So we did 3 trophies in one stream. That's pretty fucking good going, considering that, yeah, the other trophies are just going to be fucking grinding. Cool. So that puts us at a grand total of 48 out of 55. Bear in mind the last trophy doesn't count because you get it for just... So it's just these, basically. So that, which got a 5-star them, I presume. That one. Reveal that one. Barter with another porter. I need to Google how to do that. Need to find an albino animal. And then we need to maximize the connection with... Yeah, so yeah, it's fine. So yeah, we've got everything under control. Cool. Cool. So, but yes, this will be my first... first playthrough platinum on stream, and we got it all on. We got almost all of it on YouTube. So, almost all of it on YouTube. So I may have to do some work figuring out when I pop the trophies and where. Maybe I could put together a little chapter select, but probably won't bother, to be honest. So yeah, let's go to the private room and sleep. I'm gonna jump you guys over to here, because it is after 11 o'clock, so it is definitely time for me to be going to sleep. So I'm going to get to the private room and save the game. And I didn't have to plug the controller in. It said it was running out, but it has lasted. Wonderful. Smedley, thank you for being here, dude. I know you've been avoiding spoilers and stuff, so if you've just been listening, I appreciate that, dude. And we get up. Sorry, no, you guys can't see anything. Sorry. I'm just going to save the game and then I'll be right with you. But yes, thank you all for being here, dudes. I know this is not the most interesting game to watch, and I'm not, the most interesting person to hang out with at the moment, but I appreciate you guys so much. So let me get that save down. An ad? Oh, I did get a fucking snooze. Maybe I got away with it. Quick save. And then system. And then let's go to title screen. I'll leave that there for now. Right. Let's see who's on, and we can go for a sneaky little raid. Let's have a look. I probably won't get the chance to raid out before the ads hit, but grab a tab on my browser so I can see everybody. Have we got Counter-Strike, Baldur's Gate. Yeah, it's hilarious to me that Twitch said they were going to crack down on people view botting, and somebody that I knew that was on 12 average viewers is now on 137 every stream. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Right, let me have a look on here. Well, let's do that and see who we got. Star Wars, Dead by Daylight, Elden Ring, Blueprints, Sniper Elite version 2. Ah, okay. Who's this? They're speedrunning. I think they're speedrunning. They got splits on the screen for Jedi Survivor. Who else have we got? So, we've got somebody playing Doom 2016 Doom. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go there. Right. So I'll get the race started there. Yes. Ferret is lovely. We've seen them here in the chat a few times, and I think we've raided over there before. They're super lovely. But they're playing Doom 2016, which is just such a fucking good game. It's so good. But yes, you guys have got all your messages in chat. We've got the first message is for subs. Second message is for non-subs. Please feel free to copy and paste the one that pertains to you. My brain is giving up. I meant to say raid message, not message. But yes, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate that. I'm sorry I'm a bit of a mess now, but we're almost done with this game. We can move on to Metal Gear Solid. And it'll be a cool remake. It looks really beautiful. Hopefully they've ironed out any of the graphical bugs that I saw. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be like a retelling of, you know, because Konami have done some remakes before and they've done a pretty good job directing a remake. Obviously another studio makes it, but they direct it, of course. So, you know, they've been pretty good with Silent Hill 2 so far. So hopefully that'll be good. But yes, thank you guys for being here. As I say, I'll be back on Saturday, midday onwards. And then, yeah, we'll tank through, try and finish off these deliveries, get everyone 5-star. And then we got Monday as a bank holiday. So I'll be streaming on Monday during the daytime as well. So hopefully we can get the platinum all sorted. Then we got a couple of days to chill out, maybe do a small indie game, maybe a demo or something, or two. We'll do a stream of demos on the Wednesday next week. And then the end of the week, 28th, towards the end of the week, on Thursday, I think. I've booked a day off work, so I've got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and potentially the Monday off afterwards. So I've got 4 days to dive into Metal Gear Solid. But yes, we're going to raid over now.